Hello, everyone. How are we doing this evening? I, uh, I don't know what I'm gonna do about my schedule between work and everything. It's a nightmare, and still doing this in the way that I am. I don't want to stop doing this in the slightest, and I'm not going to. But the way that everything is working right now, just I'm not making the times the way that I want to. Hello, Ewo. How are you doing? I don't. Also, I guess they're just things that I can't control that I wasn't expecting. Just feeling like shit and stuff because the HRT sometimes just does that. Should have supposed that one, but anywho. How was your day, Ewo? Did you by chance play any more PAGAN? I was gonna ask a question and I can't recall. Oh, I am gonna say this though. Got my first internet chasers. It's they aren't being obnoxious or anything yet, so that's something, but I don't know what I expected if I posted a picture of myself on the internet. mm. Burrito and Tetris, fuck yes. I'm trying to decide if I want to start with Mother 3 or start with Pagan 1 because Bree's not here and I feel like she'll want to see that live. Let's see. All right. Pagan 1 is supposed to be rather small, so a short game. So we'll do that. Then we'll go to Mother 3 if Bree is not here. It's funny though. The incline. I was looking at Oleander's games and the length of each of them, and it's you have the first Pagan, which is at max 2 hours, and there's two endings, I believe, and then you have Pagan 2, which is about the same length, probably a little longer, and then there's Pagan 3, which is just way more ambitious than the first two, and it took me 8 hours to get all the endings. And then there's Pagan 4, which just came out and apparently has 8 endings. Why is no one giving Oleander Gardens more attention for her games? The endings don't justify the means, obviously, but they're really good games. My dad is messaging me, telling me all the things he's worried about. And it's I understand, but also I'll have to talk to him later. All right, let's see. Can I window mode this? Let's see. Whoa, yes, I can, and it's really oh wait, okay. Is this just gonna end up being a really tiny baby window? Is that what's gonna have to happen? I really hope not. Is there no graphics setting? What was the class that we had to modify for Blood River? Ewo, do you recall? Pagan 3 was so good. I love that game. Pagan Autogeny. What a fun title it is. I'm gonna pop open the data files really quickly. By the way, it's really funny to me because now I'm thinking in retrospect that if we had tried, because I remember mentioning a few times, I was like, oh hey, it looks like there's something under the map. I wonder if I could just like fall to it instead of finding it by going on top of these guys outside the boundaries. Because when I was jumping around inside the dungeon, I was accidentally like clipping through the top. And it's funny because that's actually what you're supposed to do. You just have to do it in a very directed way. It's like, okay, what the fuck is this? It was like search start or something, but definitely the developers and not Unity's. Okay, so you opened it in which file was it? Was it under managed, or I think it was managed, right? The Unity class, Game Center module. Here we are modifying Unity DLLs like to change the fucking, or yeah, to change the resolution because the game doesn't have the right options for it. It's a good thing that we know our way around in API a little bit. Right? I like to see some sketches. They're painting things. Oh my god. Stop trying to get attention like that. It's not... It's not becoming of you. This is everything that you would want to be. That person and that interest is what you think you'd see. I'm alone here in my thoughts, correcting everyone at the end of everything. And I want... Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a picture my dad was asking me for. Meep. No. Cat, No, the picture's older than that, I guess. Fucking fog. Good fog boy game is gonna be going on very soon. Oh, here we go. That's the picture I was looking for. Jesus, so super. Ooh, no. I'm not gonna send him these. He would actually have a heart attack. Alrighty. Oh, this is Pagan Technopolis. It's supposed to be rather short. You know what? It's fine. I'll just play it in this tiny window so that I can get on with it and play Mother, which I might just start depending on like. Anyway, what is man? It's just really tiny. This is like playing RPG Maker games without any of the quality of life stuff that they have, like that the editor gives. Okay, this is fine. I can live with this. It's tiny still, but... So this is Pagan 1. You're supposed to find tapes and bring them to a TV, and it's supposed to be rather short. Hi. Are you... Yeah, alright, you mine on that car. That seems very, very good for your health and very efficient and effective to the production of this very smoggy, abandoned little town. Well, I guess it's not abandoned, but like, yeah, anyway. Alright, sure, I'll just... Oh, they're all little RPGs. Okay, sure. Biochemistry, dark biology, fox cult magic, philosophy, and cybertrance. Okay, fuck yeah. The resolution gets put in the registry by default, but Blue River was resetting it on startup. Oh, really? Okay, it gets put in the registry. Do you know what it is in the registry? Because if I can pop it open and reg at it real quickly, I'll do that. It's fine. I'll just keep messing with this until, yeah, for the time being, I'll just keep playing it like this. It is worth noting that the first 2 Pagan games are free. Well, I guess they kind of made the third one free too, but... Wait, hold on. What's all that? Aw. You could tell this is Oleander's first game, but that's okay. It still has some good atmosphere going for it. Ah. Hi. Hello. It's a friend. I wonder what the friend's name is. Creepy baby. Not you, Star. See, okay, so I'm trying to think about what she might be trying to say with this title. All right, well, let's interact with this thing and see what need a sharp weapon. Oh, is that supposed to be like a baby crying and it's like kill the baby? Okay, need a sharp object. Well, I'll go find a sharp object then. Should be an H key current user software under whatever the company name is. Oh, okay, let me see then. Reg edit. Okay. I don't think... Maybe it's just Oleander Garden. Let me see. Because apparently David Szymanski is... Oh, yeah, it is. It's literally just Oleander Garden. There she is. She's only got... There's only... There's only keys in here for Pagan 3. Pagan 1 doesn't have any. Any other idea where it might be? I love how, like, she had 2 whole other game, like, little mini open world adventure games that she made before she made, third one. The third one is the only one, like, everyone I was reading on the Reddit threads and stuff, right? Like, all of them that I was reading, it was, like, saying that everyone was like, oh, yeah, I found this game. And then after I found this game, I really liked it. Like, I thought it was really, really good. And then I realized, oh, what? She has 2 other games that she made before this? Okay, this is the 3rd one in the series? And no one's heard of them. Okay. Okay, I guess there isn't anything else down here, so we're gonna just, Well... I want to know where some of this like lost media these alt games use in their stuff comes from. Like Blood River had an entire ass documentary from some painter, and that was really cool. And I kind of want to go and just like watch all the stuff they had on the TV through, just cause. And I hear like a radio broadcast going on here that definitely sounds like it was a radio broadcast from a like I can't put my mind to what time, but wait, okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is a way shorter game than I was thinking then. There's 3 more tapes. She did say in her description, make sure you have everything you need to get the ending that you want before ending the game. Pyrology increase. Okay. Pagan, so it's like obviously pagan magic and fused. Maybe this one's just like infused into a. Why are they all mining cars? I promise you, you get nothing from mining the hood of a car. Well, I appreciate your efforts, Ewo. Ackety, ackety, ack. Oh, that looks like a door I can enter. Oh, yeah, Philosophy. How intriguing. What does this look like to you? This building. Okay, so there are 2 tapes left. I have no... Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. So they all kind of play like... Okay, this is the artifact for sure. No. Blessing? No. Okay, so this is just an adventure item. Interesting. But this one's really... I'm curious because it doesn't seem like it's a very big game. And she said it wasn't, so... By the way, if everybody wants me to swap to Mother 3, I can do that. Oh, hold on there. More tapes. Did they... Wait, are these the same tapes or did they respawn? Hi, friend. Maybe I'll try that someday, see how it does for me. Anybody in chat ever tried mining a car before? Oh. Goodness. Oh, interesting. So there's seemingly more... Okay, I'm gonna put the gas mask on instead of that one. Seemingly there's more tapes than you actually need to beat the game. That is curious. This doesn't seem like it's a very big world, so there's probably just a few things that I need all the slots for. But it's interesting, so the gameplay was actually established here. Oh, cool, let's go in the radioactive plant. Goodness gracious, her use of reverb. Good feared in Fox Colt. Wait a minute, hold on, what is that? Is that... What is this? What am I eating? Too skilled to level. Okay. What am I eating? Is this like... lungs or something. Like, I can't really tell. Yeah, I'm too skilled to level. Isn't that one wonderful? Thanks for the philosophy. Like radioactive lungs? Is that what I'm eating? I'm a little more confused. And, okay. Huh. Oh, is this the TV that I'm supposed to be depositing the tapes into? Is this a TV? Yeah, this is a TV. It's very wooden looking TV. Oh. Oh wait, what? Requires 100%. Is this the martyr again? Oh, wait. So is there actually like some sort of connection through the first two games that wasn't like really cemented until the third one then? Or I'm curious. Also, like, do the skills have a practical application the way that they do in Autogeny? I guess they kind of do because I'm already moving faster, but whichever one of them is equivalent to speed, it's probably the Fox Colt magic, if I had to guess. It's probably Constitution. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to figure it out right now, honestly. I just love, like, her atmosphere biochem. Oh, yep. Just picking up heroin needles off the street. Okay, so is this supposed to be, like... Hi, baby star. Like a slum in a techno future world or something. It's like a retro futurist, techno retro futurist, I should say, because it's like got VHS tapes and older technology, but they have also cyber trance and this other stuff going on at the same time. So it's sort of dystopian, but like, I guess, magic technology. It's cool. Why does it sound like there's a cat crying in this game? I'm honestly, oh, here we go. I was gonna say I'm not seeing any, whoa! That's loud. That is loud. Hi. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to kill the baby. Thanks for all of the heroines. I'll be your heroine any day. 5, 4, 3. Interesting. See, I love her fucking... This doesn't even have... Oh, this is cool. This is cool, too. Nobody's minding this car. How suspicious. Continuing on. There has to be another door that I can enter that I missed. Oh, like that one right there. I just want one of those cars to disappear into a little jet item spinning around, right? That's literally what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn it. Why isn't that happening? That would be so funny. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll get on top of the chair and look at the art. Or just observe it from a distance, I suppose. Oleander Gardens. What a lovely developer you are. I'm gonna interview you on stream. It's gonna happen. Because I have so many questions about your mind creative process. It is very interesting and unique and contemplative. Contemplative? I don't know. Like, taking these like dark horror RPG aspects from what you'd expect to be more traditional games and then making them into what are effectively like adventure games is just really cool. Hi. Alright, too skilled to level. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I didn't really want to eat any more people anyway. I'm just gonna take some more heroin instead. Oh, nice. It's a cassette tape. In the middle of... See, she does a really good job of setting the atmosphere, even with what minimal things that she has in this first game. It's still like... Because the everything is very... That's what I suspected. Everything is very particularly placed, so it's like it has some sort of... You know, it kind of gives a little bit of emphasis to the meaning. Like, even if it's not as nuanced in its symbols and stuff, maybe as 3, you're still getting a very clear idea of what she's trying to convey, the feelings and stuff she's trying to convey about this town. Some themes, I suppose, in relation to techno horror, and how those two things, like how technology and like as technology evolves, it'll increase the disparity of wealth and displace more people, and just causing more crime and things that are strange in this case, even though it's not necessarily, you know, obviously gotta keep some distance and keep things a little bit interesting in the setting of video games, but because like it feels really sad. I feel like this could be a whole like could be blown up into a whole like Deus Ex style game and be a really interesting setting even with its minimal graphics. If it had like a stealth gameplay system and was as intricate as Autogeny is. Maybe that's what the 4th one is. I don't really know anything about it other than it has supposedly like 8 endings and 100 items, which is far bigger than Autogeny. It's literally double the size. I love you. And you. I guess this is, excuse me, the fox cult that I kept hearing about. Oh, nice. Oh, mega nice. the Excalibur starting in. Okay, so Fox Cult members just can't die. Good to know. Like, cause she's really good at building atmosphere. Like, really, really good at building atmosphere. You fall into the hole forever now. Oh. Or, yeah. You know, I think also just disappearing into the abyss is valid as well. Sometimes I want to disappear into the abyss. Anybody else just ever want to disappear into the abyss? If it's your mind is not kind. I totally understood. Oof, ow. Me and that abyss are through! What happened with you in the abyss, Ewo? Do you want to talk about it? Well, see, now it's starting to feel like mini pagan. Well, this is pagan. It's pagan 1. I'm excited to see this evolution now. Okay, so this is where I was, and then there's the one that's directly across that I went to. That one, okay. Oh, well then I guess I've been to both of them. No, wait, no, I didn't go to this one over here. Something tells me I'm a monkey. Wait, did I? Oh, this is just the start of the... Oh, okay. This is the bar. And then you can come in here and find... Come on out here. Well, even here, though, world design and level design is pretty tight. Because now I'm back here. And I can go dump the diskettes over here, if I recall correctly. Okay, that's what, well, we're not gonna plop it into 100 yet. Where is the disc? Okay, the diskette thing is in the heroin house, right? But I need 3, so I need to go find another one before I go in there. Oh, maybe the diskettes will spawn again. Okay, no, everything has a very particular place, so there's something that I am missing. But I'm very close to beating it. I could finish it right now and get the bad ending, but I'm gonna find the other diskette, which I'm just pretty much certain that that's all what you need to. So I'm wondering if the progression are like micro, mini, bite-sized, and medium sized for her names. Oh, hey, that's right. I can kill the baby now. That's where the last diskette tape is. How convenient. Well, goodbye, baby. Goodbye, baby. I wonder if this like has any kind of dark implication. Hi, little star boy. How are you doing? Okay, well, I'm just gonna go turn in the diskette tapes now. Iwo, do you have any thoughts on an interpretation of the killing of the baby in this dark magic slums? R-rated Final Fantasy VII setting, but also like super 90s. I do like to express my individuality, game. Thank you. Tink, tink, tink. Let's see. Up here is where. Oh, okay. I think it's this one. Nope, I don't know. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm into the fox cult. Same. I like the fox cult too. It seems as though the read on some of the individual things is a little bit more difficult than. I mean, okay, so like, I mean, I can tell that she's like, she is like, I think she's also a practicing witch, and I think she's trying to like talk about her ties and feelings of like philosophy to magic, which are very closely woven in my opinion as well, and like technology and the usage of the different ones and how they hurt and hinder as well as can supplement each other, like through biochemistry, biology, and stuff, is showing that in a world where it's run rampant and not used in a way to actually help people, but rather to again further marginalize them and create disparity and problems. And I guess she's just like trying to give an idea to the scene of like sorts of like actions and stuff that take place under these environments. I only thing I can think of that's going on with this is kind of goofy, but they're high as fuck on drugs, and so they think that they're mining some actual shit, and they're mining a car. Hi there. What's going on? Philosophy increase day. Is this supposed to be the Matrix? Actually, We're in the glitch of the Matrix. And that false is designed to keep you in place in the Matrix even, and not recognize where you are and how you can break out of it and find your individuality, so to speak. And that it's all designed to put people that are down further down and allow those that are in the highest bracket to get an even further foothold. With the right information and education, in her case, the stuff here, oh, that must be the, I'm guessing this is the final number that I need to beat the game for my skills. If it's anything like the third one. But anyway, all those things coming together, showing this particular context and world. And people recognizing these things, finding their individuality and rising up, basically, is the only way that it's going to change. And that's at least showing in respect to her journey, like a way of how she got there. And of course, this is stuff that got further fleshed out in 3. Baby, I'm just guessing that the baby, I mean, you had to kill the baby to get here, so. Oh, what if it's a fertility thing? Or, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure about the baby still. I'll probably be ruminating on it. But anywho, I think that's everything there is to find. So I will get the ending now, I guess, and then we'll play Mother 3. Very cool though. I still like it. It's good bite-sized little adventure game with a subtle, not necessarily a subtle. What's the word I'm looking for? I mean, it's in a good set, a well-designed setting and story told through the setting. Dialogue-free story, basically. Of course, except for that. Like, at first it was a little bit weird, like, awkward, but once I started exploring a little bit more, it manages to accomplish its, accomplish its goals and atmosphere and theme pretty well. Rather well, I'd say it did it rather well. Okay, wait, Ewa, when you said that Pagan 3 spawned you at Silent Hill, did you mean that it actually spawned you there, like, right outside of the white door, or from the train station? Alright. Here we go. Oh, you need one more. Or, oh, do I have to just interact with this? Here we are. Could it be that the fine arts are called too poetic, revealing? I was just surprised to find a gun in like the first minute. Oh yeah, that's the great thing about the world design though, is you can go any angle. But the thing is though, is the gun doesn't help you win the game in every single way. Like every item needs to be used for something, or can. Like the gun is not going to kill every boss effectively. But it does make things a lot easier, and if you know where to go, then you find it. And yeah, it's like, oh, hi. It's weird because my experience and the atmosphere and stuff that cultivated for me was different because, you know, you watch me play. I went to like the desert zone first and it felt like I was playing Morrowind or something. Meanwhile, you went to Silent Hill first and found the gun. How did you feel about that when you were surprised to find it? Oh, hold on. I'm going to screen cap this so I have the chance to read it in case it decides to close. Disclosive end. This game will close momentarily. Okay. Could it be that the fine arts are called to poetic revealing? Whether art may be granted this highest possibility of its essence in the midst of extreme danger, no one can tell. Yet we can be astounded. Before what? Before this other possibility, that the frenziedness of technology may entrench itself everywhere. Yeah, okay, cool. I was on the right track then. So that technology is like encroaching into the arts and the magics and hurting it basically in our connection with the natural world and the people that live inside of it. So that the frenziedness of technology may entrench itself everywhere to such an extent that someday, throughout everything technological, the essence of technology may come present in the coming pass of truth. I'll finish reading it over here in the chat. So glad I screen capped it. And we go here. We bear witness to the crisis that in our sheer preoccupation with technology, we do not yet experience the coming presence of technology. That in our sheer aesthetic mindedness, we no longer guard and preserve the coming to presence of art. Yet the more questioningly we ponder the essence of technology, the more the essence of art becomes, the closer we come to danger, the more brightly do the ways into saving power begin to shine, and the more questioning we become. For questioning is the piety of thought. M. Heidinger, The Question Concerning Technology, page 19. Disclosive end. This game will close momentarily. Oh, hell yeah, I liked that. And now it's time for Mother Tree. Mother Tree, Mother Tree. It's time for Mother Tree. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Alrighty, let's do this shit. Oh, okay, I was like, just like, well, this might as well happen, which would be also be my reaction if I was really in Silent Hill. Right? Did he just do with his eyebrows for staying? Oh my! And then look directly at the screen. Okay, God, I'll make you go. This game is too self-aware, and I think that that's gonna be some meta shit happening at the end of the game, in lieu with or in line with that, rather. Yes, I will kill you in just a second, Cape. I know you're desperate for death. Thought that I knew the rhythm for that one. Okay, do I have any food? Okay, good. Eloise. Wait. Wait a minute. I thought I did this part already. Oh, this is not the right save to load, dang it. That's fine. I'll just reload the ROM then. I was gonna say. Or did I just restart the game for nothing? Because yes, I did, because I forgot that you don't get a save point after that. You immediately have to fight the snake boss in the water. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I guess we're going to be Thunder again. The O2 Cape try PK freeze A. Oh, damn it. Should I try to... Wait, again. Smoke bomb didn't work. Maybe I could put this edge matter now anyway. Yes, the Cape and its cohorts attacked. Do. Cool, I think I'm getting the rhythm. Combat just feels really satisfying in this game. It's just very fun. Alright, KP. You're gonna die, and then you're going to die again. I should have expected that would happen. Threw one of Nate's socks, but it didn't work. So here, I have a question for you, Ewo. Which is your favorite? Mother 1, 2, or 3? Like, how do you feel about Earthbound? Oh shit, I should stop using free whatever. Bye-bye. So, do I need to equip anything to anybody? No, okay. And then... Let's see, what's her PowerPoint at? Does 30, she has 38 or 78. Okay, we'll do that. That way you don't have to waste a turn if she starts getting low. I read all this, but I'll do it again anyway. Yes, here we are. This is why I hate it. Nate, this is the certain important item I instructed you to bring back. It seems to be known as the egg of light, or the hummingbird egg. Truth be told, not even I know anything about this egg. The hummingbird egg is a ball of secrets inside secrets that are even more inside even more secrets. Or something like that, supposedly, apparently. And now that ball of secrets is needed. If this wound up in the wrong hands, the lid on those secrets would come undone, and bad things would happen. Just what sort of hope or calamity is hidden away in this egg? Not even I know. In any case, this hummingbird egg is our secret. But doesn't it seem kind of ridiculous that the egg, a tiny little hummingbird, holds all the world's secrets? You know what I wasn't expecting from this game? Swearing. This game has swearing. What? And a major death in the first 20 minutes. Every time I think I couldn't like Mother 1 more than Earthbound. Why is that, if you don't mind me asking? Mother 3 is an entirely different level from both in terms of polish and story, though. Wait, hold on. Earthbound lacks a lot of story content and is sort of aimless. What do you mean it's aimless? And what's the story of Mother 1 about? I actually don't really know anything about the first one. I only know stuff about Earthbound, actually. I didn't know anything about this one, really, which is for the best, because Cowboys versus Aliens in Fantasy Australia, but taken, like, super seriously. Alright, sure. I'm here for it, like, 100,000%. At least I got a cat, and he is there, he's so cute. And he's fluffy, and he is my little kitty. Egg of a tiny little hummingbird. Okay, yeah. Indeed, it is quite ridiculous, but what's most ridiculous of all is this moron standing right here. Nate. This egg gives off such a thick scent of secrets that it's so concentrated it almost reminds me of condensed milk. Yet, you couldn't even catch a single whiff of it. That's how much of a moron you are. You're a failure as a thief. He seriously is an asshole. You shouldn't keep calling your own kid a moron like that. Because if he really is a moron, he wouldn't understand anyways. Anyways, we can't let the bad guys get their hands on this egg. Speak of the devil. Pig Nazis. Literally calling them pigs, making them pigs, and they're basically Nazis. That's okay. I'm here for it. Geezer, Nate, let's get out of here. Princess, please wait. I know it appeared to be sitting there nonchalantly, but I placed traps around the egg. Huh? Traps? Princess! Boss time, boss time. It's really boss time. I have no healing items, so this is gonna suck. It's boss time, it's boss time. It's really, really boss time. I might need to grind again if I die. Here we go. But I'm doing fine. I'm here tonight. I don't lose my mind. I'm doing fine. In everyone's eyes. Okay. Whatever's the matter. If you're worried about the moron, don't be. He's been trained for just this sort of thing. No, it's not Nate. The egg's gone. Come again. That moron isn't gone, but the egg is? Oh, the egg! Oh, and Nate. Yes, alright, well done. I've called you a moron 11 times so far, but I take it all back now. You're no longer a moron. Hooray! The oh-so snake suddenly attacked. Oh, the oh-so snake. Oh, nice. She got life up. Of course not. I think it's interesting that there are NPCs that are like, in your party that you can't control. Let's try maybe stapling it. No, I think I should probably just attack it. Oh, damn it, I messed it up. Oh no. Now we have a healer in the party, so I can play this like Final Fantasy a little bit more. So we don't have a revival item, so I need to keep Nate alive. Okay, oh-so snake, thanks. I really appreciate your presence here in this battle. You being present in this moment for this battle is the most important. Hell yeah. The rolling health is also such a cool mechanic. Yes, baby boy. Are you okay, little star? Tickle stick. Just gets into the Gigius lore and Earthbound refuses to. What is the Gigius lore and what is Earth? Well, wait. So wait, what is Earthbound about? Maybe I misremember what that is. Like, I just know some plot points that I've had spoiled. I don't know a whole lot about the entire plot. Everyone loves Earthbound from I thought, well, okay, I can't speak to it. I was under the impression that a lot of people thought Earthbound was really, really good. Don't get me wrong, I love Earthbound. Cool. Perfect. Yay! Oh, so Snow Snake became tame. Eloise is 14. Now what? Sorry, Stardust. I didn't mean to scare you, sweet little angel. They lost the egg. Oh! You're awake, geezer. Where are we? My house? You and this especially tough girl got washed down the river. Good thing my dad was there. Because I would have just pretended not to see you if it'd just been me. I see. Thank you, Phew. Did you find that moron with us, too? You mean Nate? It was just you two. You know, for a couple, you sure do have a big age difference. That moron, I mean, Nate, taking his damn married time. He's in big trouble once I do find him. Hold on, I heard a crash. Similar plots, but the gig is an invisible force of evil and earthbound, and an actual character with some development and mother. Oh, interesting. Oh, I feel like I heard that, because doesn't it do some fourth wall breaking stuff? What the hell? Okay. Sweet. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. You were both unconscious. You should get a little more rest. Don't be dumb. Let's go look for him right now. Hey, mister. Are you a friend of Nate's? I bet you're pretty popular with the girls, huh, mister? Hold on, Ale. Oh, I think that's a miss and not a mister. Oh man, where's Nate, that scumbucket? He's the only one I told about the money I hid in the well. And now it's gone. Which means Nate stole it. That was my money! We already asked 1,000 times. We already asked 1,000 times, but where did you get it in the first place? And besides, what is money anyway? This sounds all too fishy if you ask me. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Look, Worse and Nate are both thieves. But they never did anything before, cause we never had anything to steal in our village. But we all know they'd steal good stuff like money if they ever saw it. Alright, shut your hole and listen, punk. Who are you? A friend of the thieves? No violence! No violence! Only a waste. Let's calm down, Kicking up a fuss won't help us figure out anything, especially right now. The villagers and I believe you. So for now, let's just wait for Nate to come back. Nate, you moron. You better come back soon. The mysterious group that has been tinkering with the forest creatures in almost toy-like fashion has finally commenced its plan to alter the town, the lives, and even the hearts of the people. It seems as if a grand scheme of some sort is hidden behind the actions of the suspicious peddler who recently arrived. However, not everyone is content to sit quietly by as the energy continues its odious attacks from every angle. Kay White, whose family bonds were torn to shreds, Wes and his son Nate, the thieves of justice, Princess Eloise, the mysterious girl who suddenly appeared. Destiny is bringing together those who would use their power for good. And what has become of Cletus, the crybaby? You ate your food, Stardust. Don't look sad because he's eating his. What is Gigius anyway? Oh, hold on. Hello, I'm a frog, so I record everything that's happened so far. Chapter 3. Oh shit. Chapter 3, The Suspicious Peddler. Right, monkey, listen up. Listen up. If you don't do your job, then this girly monkey is as good as dead. Do what you're supposed to, and you'll get to have a nice happy evening later. Understand? Both you and this girly monkey could wind up dead if you're not careful. Well, how do you like it? The lovely thing around your neck is so ordinary color. I was thinking, it's so advanced that even if you ran into the ends of the desert, punishing you would still be a snap. Come to think of it, monkey, you don't have a name, do you? You're going to need one from here on out. I hope you can come up with something cute. A monkey who will endure anything for his girlfriend? Oh my god! This is the cutest! But also terrible. He's like... I know what I'm getting. Alright, stupid monkey, here we go. I'll only say this once, so listen close. If you want to enjoy your journey with me, your little journey with me, just remember these two things. You and I are buddies. Don't you dare try to run away from me. Always behave and act nice and friendly. Got that? You don't get it, huh? Then I'll just say it one more time. You and I and buddy. Yeah. The second thing to remember, never disobey my commands. If I say dance, you dance. If I say laugh, you laugh. It's that simple. Got it? Do what I say and we'll both get through this without any hard feelings. Oh, what's that defiant look in your eye? Don't! That's such a silly monkey dance that just watching it is embarrassing. Try a different dance. Good boy. Good boy, good job. No doubt everyone will believe your performance, dear, now. Hey, you stupid monkey. You only get to cry when I tell you to. No crying on your own. It's punishment time. Hey, you! Quit sleeping on the job. Alright, listen. There's a white round building west of here. We're going there. You end up being taken with Facade. Facade? Oh my god, I didn't even... I saw everything. Be strong. Endure it. I'm sure things will start to go your way someday. To help that day come, will you save your game now? Poor monkey. So what's the monkey's name? Salsa. Oh, that's adorable as fuck. And hi, Brie, how's it going? Oh, that's Salsa. Oh, I just saw that you get both of your messages came out at the same time. Gigius was an alien raised by humans. The girl is Samba. Oh my god, I love that. I love that so fucking much. And I kind of wish I had left it, but that's okay. Hell yeah. How's your day been? Do anything interesting? Oh, also, I saw your completed picture on Twitter, and that shit was so clean. It popped. It, like, popped the way that you were expecting it to. I really liked the detail that you had put into the face area as well. You make your character's eyes stand out so much, and I love that, because, like, eyes are one of my favorite features. They are my favorite feature in most cases, because you can tell so much emotion through them. Gigius was an alien raised by humans who is then tasked with destroying the Earth because the humans found psi power from observing. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. So was Gigius like not evil until he was supposed to destroy Earth? I'm so glad you like it. I had some hang-ups, but I also liked how it came. Liked a lot of how it came out. Oh yeah, it was. I liked it a lot. And what hang-ups did you have? But I'm glad that you liked it though. Ultimately, but do you want to discuss the hang-ups? Hugo earned 2 experience points. Oh, poor Hugo. He doesn't even get very many experience points. Great. A sand lizard snuck up from behind. Do 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 do. Hugo's level 2. Good day just playing Dark Souls. Oh yeah, that's right. How are you liking it? I didn't get the chance to see your replies yet, but I'm excited to hear your thoughts, because Dark Souls is amazing, and I have it on the console too. If you wanted to play co-op, I'd be down to play co-op with you, because I've been looking for an excuse to replay that game for quite some time. I have 1, 2, and 3 on PC and PS4. And, so just let me know if you'd be interested in doing that. And mainly I couldn't get the eyelashes how I want it, and the colors weren't perfect. But I want to hear your thoughts. First and foremost, I just thought I'd mention that. But anyway, mainly I couldn't get the eyelashes how I want it, and the colors weren't perfect. How did you want the eyelashes, and how were you wanting the colors? Because I thought those things were good, but obviously I don't know what you were intending, so my perception is going to be different. Enemy left a present. Nut bread. Hooray. Hugo, let's eat some nut bread, baby. Sprinting. I want some din. Oh my god. I don't have any din growth, so I'm not a true din beetle. So I'm saying, if you ever happen to come across some din, please leave it to me. It'll always be here, so please bring me some. Alright. Yes. Clear water. Hugo felt much better. This music is far too triumphant to, it's far too triumphant for, how dark it actually is. It's like cute things dying violently by Nintendo. Now we're in Arabia. But no, not really. That's a generalization. Not a fair one either. Can we? Oh, there's nothing here. Well, there is more than enough sand, but that's about it. Oh, so this is just a save corner. Okay. I love this game's art so much. So much. So much. Game itself equally. Stay away from me, sand lizard. I have no desire to fight you. Oh no! No bread. No. Fine. That's fine. It's alright. We're cool. If you think you'd earn that luxury banana, you better think again. Give me that. Fucking ass! Urgh. Why is this game making me building so many detestable characters? And it's like, not a Final Fantasy style where they're just these massive supervillain assholes. They're like, they are, but they're also like just genuine shit tier human beings. Outside of the fact, like, they could exist in normal life and not be in this in the fantasy setting and just be shit tier human beings believably doing these exact same things. And it's like, I hate you so much. This writing is too fucking good. Grrr. You go fuck yourself for hurting this monkey. He just wants to be with his girlfriend. Leave him alone. You give up the luxury banana. Poor monk. The lashes were a bit messy in a different way than I was going for. How are you... what exactly were you going for with them? Like, in what ways do you feel that it was messy, if you want to say? And the colors came out okay, but I kept adjusting them a lot. I'm not sure I want to go back and change them more. That's a struggle. That's a struggle that is too real. At least you have that option to believably like back up your file on digital, and you don't do what I accidentally did and end up making color bleed through on the backside of another piece of art because you're overcorrecting stuff, and yikes. What was I gonna say though? But I mean, I thought they came out nice, but what colors were bothering you in particular? I'm curious how you were envisioning it more specifically. I'm not sure what to draw tonight, but I kind of want to draw some Gross Beasts now, though. Do it, do it, do it, do it. What inspired you to want to draw Gross Beasts? Because you should always draw Gross Beasts. I can give you tons of reference of my favorite Gross Beasts. And I'm sure you have your own, as well as your own Roast Beasts and Roast Beasts jerky. Dark Souls, yes, do it. You should do like... Oh man, I'm trying to think of the ones, but I don't know how far you are, and I don't want to spoil the game for you. How far are you, actually? Dinky dink dink, dinky dink dink. Sarah. Sarara, okay. Apologize, dance, make, laugh, monkey, mimic. Oh. Do these actually have a combat functionality? Guess we're gonna find out. Offense increased by 1. Ancient banana. A great Antillean blocked the way. This game has such cool enemy design. I think maybe I wanted the colors to be reflected more in the figure, but with green it's hard. Because green looks weird blended into skin. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, unless the color is like a more neutral, like a more pearly white. At least that's my understanding of what would neutralize the color. Or not a pearly white, but like an ivory almost. Even then, it wouldn't look the way exactly you wanted to. I mean, is there something you could like maybe put like blend between to try and neutralize those two colors? And what makes it look weird on skin? Because I can kind of see what you mean, but I just don't want to know specifically. Hugo's healing state can get through. Aww. Monksy. I shall be right back. I need to go get a water refill since I just died. Oh shit, I didn't realize I've been muted since I got back here. I clicked my button. Sometimes clicking the button doesn't turn back on. I thought I did. Thanks for telling me, Bo. Well, okay, I guess I'm gonna ask the questions again then. You want it to be more reflected in the figure, which makes, that makes sense. With them being exact contrast, and you're saying you want the skin tones in your eyes, and you'll resist looking at a combination. I was wondering why it was quiet. Oh my god. If you're ever wondering that, just tell me, hey Ashlin, you probably muted your mic. Well, okay, so is there anything you can do to, soften that with the dilution without, It's okay, neither did I! I was like, why is nobody, strangely, it seems as though nobody's hearing anything. It didn't occur to me either. Oh well. I'll just, write that on my sticky note. Check mic. Okay. Yeah, but as I was saying, so to resist looking at the combination, so what could you do without diluting the colors too much, you think? Is there, anything that you think you could do? I'm not sure how to do that. I have to practice with this stuff to see what came out good. Okay, fair enough. Do you think you're going to do that, you think you're going to do that? Also, you just got out of the asylum. Okay, so I was going to ask about that. So, how did you kill the asylum demon? I'm curious if you uncovered a secret. It took me a really long time to figure out to go into the room. I read the notes on the ground. Wait. Wait, you read the notes on the ground that told you how to play the game? Where did you go? At first? Or were you going around in circles trying to find other stuff? If you got out of the asylum, then you'll won't have trouble navigating the rest of the game. Well, you might get lost a few times, but What class did you pick, by the way? Something. Some species of frogs, such as sand frogs, do exist in arid desert regions like Africa. During seasons with little to no precipitation, these frogs burrow into the ground to protect themselves from the harsh, dry climate. Hey, Mr. Save Frog, you need some help in there. Save Frog. Hey, you. Move out of my way. Into the boss room a bunch and died until I realized I could go into the other room. Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, that pretty much happens to everybody. That happened to me too. I thought you meant you didn't realize you were supposed to go into the boss room, and I was like, huh, I wonder what she was doing. And I wasn't meaning that in like a negative way or anything. I was just curious as to where you thought you were supposed to be going. So you were trying to use the broken straight sword to fight the... See, okay, so what I thought you meant by that is I thought that meant you literally sat in the asylum trying to kill the demon with the straight sword until you actually did, and then you learned about the other areas. Because you can do that, and if you do that, something special happens, but it's a big pain in the ass and honestly kind of not worth it. But you can't do that. So you ended up getting your class stuff then and going and killing it, and I'm sure it was much, much easier by the time you figured that. But that's the thing, right? Like, the game slaps you in the face and makes you learn its rules, but it's not being unfair if you think it is, but it's not. And then you know, in the time it takes you getting your ass handed before you realize, oh, the game actually gave me a tool set, you've pretty much learned what you need to about the boss, and it becomes trivial in comparison because you could do so much more damage to it. This is the beginning of Dark Souls' learning curve. Hugo couldn't stop crying. Is it, I'm guessing you have Dark Souls Remastered on the PS4? Sure. Yep. Oh, hell yeah! I have it on the PS4 as well. I think I said this earlier. So I won't repeat again if I did. But I have it on the PS4 as well. So if you want to play co-op at any point, let me know. And I actually have the stuff to stream directly to Twitch through there and pick up audio and stuff. So if you want it to, we could also stream that. I know how to also stream through the PlayStation directly for your end. I just don't think it's as efficient as using like a capture card. Yeah, I want to get better first though. Absolutely wouldn't want to be carried because then it wouldn't be as satisfying or fun, right? Also, what class are you? And how did you feel about the boss by the time you actually beat it? Were you satisfied? Can you change your PlayStation handle for free? Just out of curiosity. I was just thinking about that. Sorry, I'm like looking. I don't remember what class I am. Oops. I started this save a while ago. I have fireballs. Does it say somewhere? Not usually after you start with it, because the class doesn't usually matter. It's more like your starting stats, because you build your class and sort of make anything you want out of anything. But there are classes that you start with that give you items and stats that make the game a whole lot easier for the enemy weaknesses in the beginning. That would be the Pyromancer. That makes the game a lot easier. And it sounds like that's what you picked. What was your starting gift? Do you know that? That one is a little bit more important, though. Pyromancer will make the game a lot easier for you, I will say for sure. The fireballs are like 90% of the enemy's weaknesses throughout the begin like 3/4 of the game. And also, remastered, it's great. There's a lot of really good quality life improvements. The only thing that I will say is if you ever have the option to play the original at some point, I would still do it, because the coloring, the sound design, the lighting and several other things were drastically changed between the original and the remastered, where it was like kind of a dreamy, gloomy, but like a cold and darker atmosphere and color palette. They brightened it up and made it look a lot shinier and flowier and smoother in the remaster, which looks nice. It does look nice. I like it, but it's not the same. It's not really like Dark Souls. There's a lot of dark details in the original, like each piece of armor. If you had like a whole cuirass on, every single part of the cuirass would like move and make sounds independently, which they actually removed from remastered. Stuff like that, just little touches that I think you'll appreciate as an artist if you go back and play it. They also changed like character models and stuff. For a bunch of things, but the thing is, the original one has awful multiplayer connection issues. Like, it uses this IP pool system where it basically just randomly throws people into a pool together, and you may see them there. Like, you could throw down your soapstone, be on the same network as your friend, and then have like a tunnel directly to them, and you won't see their soapstone for an hour, because the game literally just randomizes who gets in there, and half the time it like disconnects and has problems. It was more easy to get invaded by people than it was to play co-op in the original Dark Souls. There's also some little clunky things and exploitable options, as well as like multiplayer stuff that it just generally improved. They added a few items and changed how some covenants work in remastered. Good stuff. Anyway, if you have fireballs, you're definitely a pyromancer. But yeah, long story short, you're a pyromancer. That's the best class for you to choose for your first time playing through the game. Do you know what starting gift that you picked? Hold on, I'm trying to see something, because this just like made me think I kind of want to change my PlayStation username if I can. Why? Let me log in. I guess it's not gonna let me. I'll try doing it on the PlayStation later. Something tells me you're good. Apparently the Switch version of Dark Souls Remastered is actually different than the Steam and PS4 version. The Steam and PS4 version were done by this one studio that I can't recall that did the game. I think they were like they did another remaster on the PS4. Blue Point, that they did the remake of Demon Souls on PS5, which I want to play so bad, but I can't get a PS5. Is who was responsible for that, and I kind of wish they had done it too, but obviously it's not a exclusive, and Sony owns them. Anyway, long story short, the one that's on Switch is apparently done by a different developer, and I'm curious because apparently the changes in the quality of life stuff they did is slightly different to it, and the visual changes are slightly different. Like, they're not as sharp. Like, some of the visual changes they made and remastered make it look a lot better. I will admit, it's a lot crisper for sure, but like also like some of that, like, you know. Some of them obviously not, but in the Switch version, apparently it's a little closer to the original while still having some of that. So I'm just kind of curious what that's like. Side note, though, now I'm just going to have to go start a new character up so that I can be wherever you are in co-op. The co-op system is really clunky in 1 because whereas in the other two, like 2 and 3, they're defined. Also, when you play Dark Souls 2, you should play Scholar of the First Sin. I think that's the only version on PS4, so that should be fine. But yeah, the co-op system is this really weird thing where you can only co-op with people if you're within a certain level range of them and you have a certain percentage of souls above or below. And if you're wearing certain items, it changes that too. And the game doesn't tell you this at all. People had to data mine that information and then make a calculator because they were getting so frustrated trying to play with their friends. And so people would basically have to make builds like specifically to do stuff like that so they could be within range. So I know what I need to do. I'll just make a new character, but I'm just I guess giving you information since I'm thinking about it's going there. But you should see what your starting gift is. Obviously, don't restart if it's not this, but hopefully you have the master key. Because that makes things so much more open and easier for you right out the gate. You can get a bunch of really good items. Let's see, so you've come to Firelink already then. You probably talked to that smarmy dude that's by the well in the fire. Have you tried going out anywhere yet? And what was I actually thinking of, though? Something like that. It's a matter of fact. Oh, how did you feel about fighting the boss and beating it? And how are you feeling about the combat? Yep. All right, cool. That makes sense. That's what was figured. Do you know if you're going to go up the staircase or to the left first? Because I'm not going to tell you where you'll end up, but I'm curious to know where you're going to end up if you have an idea of where you think you're going to go. Facade hidden Hugo Shadow. What a fucking... Wow. You're going to hide behind your monkey, you little asshole. A flea charm. Hooray. All that spinning and Disneyness actually started to feel kind of nice after a while. Thanks for saving me when I need help. Anyways, while we're at it, save your game. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Oh no. Oh my god. Getting used to the combat. The boss was very satisfying to beat once I got the hang of my cooldowns. Hell yeah, that's how it goes. You're probably did you cheer? I went upstairs, but I couldn't find anywhere else to go after the bone people, so I'm just running around. The bone people. Bone people. Wait. The bone people... Oh, wait, you mean the hollows that look like they're made of beef jerky? Because when you're saying bone people, I'm wondering if you mean another area in the game that you managed to get to, and I'm like, I'm thinking that you can get to some of these places you're talking about, which is why I'm, like, not sure if you actually just stumbled onto these things early, or, like, what? I'm trying to think. If you went up the stairs, and it's like that sewer hallway type deal. If you go in there, I won't spoil it for you, but there is another door that's kind of difficult to see because of the brightness, and that does take you to another area. If you found that, I will give you a word of advice further without spoiling anything. Illusionary walls and hidden things, like hidden entrances behind like boxes and shit, is a very common thing in Dark Souls. Usually you'll stumble upon it by accident, but the game doesn't tell you, and the community likes to be really smartasses about it, so I'm just gonna give you a hint. Smack walls that look suspicious or like out of place, because they might just disappear and give you like an entire new area to explore, or a special weapon or something. And sometimes progression is literally behind like some sort of false wall. Additionally, there's like hidden weapons and stuff and walls and entrances behind a bunch of stacks of crates that you just have to break. Have your adventure sense going. Pretend that you're playing The Legend of Zelda and break everything. And you should be good. Okay, hell yeah. Hopefully that works for you. I don't want to tell you any more because I don't want to spoil the discovery for you, and like... I just feel like that would be useful, though, because, you know, it's easy to get frustrated, like, run in circles. I remember how I got stuck. Like, I was persistent, and I think you would be, too, but I'm just, you know, some ways that might make the experience a little bit smoother and more fun. Oh, actually, I think they changed the entire co-op system for Remastered. I don't even think you have to do the soul thing anymore. I think that it's just, like, a plus or minus a certain amount of levels now, which is good. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next foggy meet. Oh, let me get my medicine 1 second. Gamez stabilizer here. And we're gonna get this. Right, I'm out of those. Yeah, these are for sure bone people. They are for sure killing me. Near where I found Lloyd's... Oh, okay, alright. So you went to the graveyard? Wait. But yeah, you said you went upstairs, though. Hold on, let me try and imagine what... Lloyd's Talisman. I think that is in the graveyard, isn't it? Hold on a second. Also, Lloyd's Talisman is a consumable item. Let's see here. And the 4-time. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's why. All right. So I got confused, and I thought that you meant yeah. You're going all over now. That makes sense. But I thought you meant yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You say you're going all over now. Well, I when you said you went up the stairs, I thought that you meant I completely forgot like how big Firelink actually is. And I thought that you went directly up the stair, like the big staircase to that bridge looking thing. And that's what I was that's why I was confused. But no, I know what you mean when you said you went up. You went upstairs and then you went down the little hole where the elevator is, and then there's the chest on the plateau. And if you go and you open that chest and then roll down the plateau, you end up in the graveyard, which takes you back up the stairs to Firelink. The graveyard has all the bone people that smack like a fire truck. And there's a gigantic bone guy that has his Vihander that he's guarding. Just 2 words of wisdom. You can go there now. There is something to find, like, in terms of an area. If you do want to go there, I would suggest doing 2 things. 1, if you can do it without dying, go behind Mr. Biggie Bone Boy and steal his sword. That's hiding on the body behind him. 2, on the far left, or actually 2, on the far left side, behind the staircase, basically on the cliff, there's a body that has a kite shield. I promise I'm not gonna like spoil item locations and shit throughout the game like this, but these are just things that I played this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours, so I'm just giving you some tips that will make your life so much easier and less painful and frustrating, because as much as I love the game, it can be painful and frustrating. So anyway, get the kite shield, and then if you do want to see the area that's down there, that same side with the cliff, keep hanging it and try and pass between the gravestones and you'll find something. Otherwise, just go wherever you want. There's so many areas you can go out of the onset, and I don't want to spoil, like, where they are, because I misinterpreted. I completely forgot that you can go the direction that you went right out the gate, too. Like, that just shows you, like, how much there is and how long it's been. And there's a lot of secrets and, like, NPC quests and stuff, so you're going to have a good time. I'm excited for you to play it. It's always really cool to hear someone's fresh experiences with Dark Souls. I'm glad that you're enjoying it as well. Damn it. Oh, I know I won. Thanks for telling me. When you say you're going all over, where have you been? But yeah, one of your best friends in the game is going to be just straight up running away. I'm sure you already learned that. But it is effective, and there are areas where you need to progress, and yeah, you can kill the thing, but you might just want to run away from it and go to the objective. Until you know its weakness. The wizard ate the dung beetle. Okay, cool. That's great. Nut bread. Thanks. Cool. Wait, but... So did I see everything there is to see in this area? Do I have to go backwards now? Oh, never mind. Listen, monkey. There's a cactus wolf, the meanest thing in the desert. You can't get inside of him standing there. Go beat him up. Lose, and I'll have an extra serving of punishment ready just for you. Oh, damn it, no. Oh, what are you thinking of, like, the world building and the lore and stuff so far? Yay! The cactus buff became tame. Get in you! Is this a... Oh my god, you snuck up on a violent roach from behind. An underground map. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, even the maps are detailed. I think this underground map is detailed. Hey, stupid monkey, look here. This is a high-tech vehicle known as a pork bean. Of course it is. We're going to take it to an unbelievably uncivilized village called Tasmilly. It'd take an incredibly long time to get there on foot. But with this pork bean, we'll get there in the blink of an eye. You got all that? Use that data to get down there. This is a wonderful device called an instant revitalizing machine. In only a few seconds it'll really revitalize you just like a good night's sleep. Under normal circumstances it'd be wasted on a stupid monkey like you. But I'll give you special permission to use it for right now. Better run with some confidence. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Alright, listen up. When you want to stop the pork bean while it's moving, press the B button. While it's stopped, press the B button again and get out. You get all that. Then get in! Why is he telling his monkey how to drive his vehicle? This game is like really explorative. Get the pork bean. Oh. Stinky meat, my dinky. Mother 3 should be on the eShop at a 41% discount. Right? Wait, why a 41% discount? Also, hi, welcome, Stinky. How's it going? How's your day been? I'm obviously playing Mother 3. This is my first time playing it. I'm enjoying it a great deal. It has quite the style and panache. So many little flourishes and animation details, personality, every character having their own like walk cycles, run cycles, stuff like that. Really good shit. Very impressive, especially for a Game Boy. Hugo got some bug spray. Please refrain from throwing bombs while indoors. It makes things all smoky. Too bad. Gooey Goo and its cohorts block the way. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. What's the matter, Eo? Oh, I see. This is gonna be an annoying fight, isn't it? Or not. Hooray! All the slime is gone, or Q is gone. Great Q. Is Great Q the name of the game? I feel like it is. Just keep it a charm. Oh, would you look at that? No wonder that grate looks suspicious. Huh. To the south of the cemetery is a village. There's a place there called the Yadu Inn where we can stay the night. Oh, that's where we're headed now. Why, hello there. What do you think of the wonderful bag that I gave you? Oh my god. Of course he gave it to... Of course the facade gave him the bag. Is it to your liking? Like this really high-pitched sound or something. Like from the game? Or just hearing it in general? I'm so sorry either way. I can fix it if it's on my end. I'll do what I can to fix it. Do you have tinnitus? Oh, then maybe that's it. Maybe it has to do with, like, something from the game. I have tinnitus, too. And sometimes, like, certain types of music and stuff can kind of trigger it and makes it harder for me to hear, and I hear the ringing. I hate it. Same here. Tinnitus is the worst. Also have terrible drainage in my ears, but sometimes the point. What do you usually do to help with the tinnitus? And hopefully you're not experiencing that currently, Stinkle. Or Stinky, I don't know if that's an I or an L, I can't tell, but... Either way, glad you're here. Oh, it's you, Mr. Facade. Don't scare me like that. Actually, I was just counting to see how much is in here. No, just please be extra careful that it doesn't get swiped by any thieves. Oh, so he's gonna take it. Oh, pardon me, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, we're in a terrible hurry, if you'll excuse us. Come now, little monkey, we should be off. Check out this bag. What do you think is inside? Money! There's money inside. Ever heard of money? What? You don't know what money is? Actually, I'm not really all that sure either. After all, we've never had it in Tasmania before. But apparently an era of money is about to start. Huh? What's an era of money? Huh? Oh, a traveler gave it to me in exchange for some pigs. Yeah, he took a real liking to my pigs. And then he asked me in tears if I'd trade them for this. It did seem pretty strange to me at first, but I decided to trust the guy. He's definitely a friend worth having. Anyways, he gave it to me, which means it's mine, right? I don't want any ignorant people taking off with it, so I'm gonna hide it in this wall here. Nate, this secret is just between you and me. No, yeah. How much is it going to... Oh, hold on. Oh, fee? There is no how much here. Please, feel free to stay the night. Oh, I see. Still. It's hardly a cumbersome thing to have. Oh, I guess it's okay then. I'll kindly accept your offer. I suppose it could make a good doorstop. Your room is the one in the middle. Please make yourself at home and have pleasant dreams. Thank you very much. Come, little Hugo. Where's that your thank you? Oh my. What was that? Oh, it's nothing. I'm sure he's merely tired after our long trip. Well then, if you'll excuse us. Come, little Hugo, let's go to our room, shall we? You're going to work hard for me starting tomorrow. Now go to sleep. You've arrived at Ashlin Castle. Good. We'll wait until dawn and storm the palace. Or the place. Everything's progressing smoothly here. What? You saw someone else hanging around the castle. That's it, you only saw him. Then leave him be. He's probably just some villager who got drunk and got himself lost. He walks with a limp. I think I might have seen him myself. He's got brown hair, a grainy feel, slightly bad breath, and looks kind of like a bum. Yeah, don't worry about him. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it in your hands. Stay alert. Damn it. Did you think you could run away from me? That's why. You're such a stupid monkey. Don't make me say it anymore. Go back to the room and sleep. Don't bother me anymore. What's with that look? Laugh. But you know, if you were going to run away, I'm sure there was some more intelligent ways you could have done it. Like trying to disguise yourself or trying to walk without making any sound. But I guess monkeys just aren't intelligent enough for things like that. How long are you going to sleep, you stupid monkey? Listen, just keep doing your tricks all happy like. Prance around all nice and funny to help charm the villagers. Do a good job, and I'll set you free. I'll even take you back to that girly monkey. But if you bore the audience, you'll get an extra heaping of punishment. Got that? Come, gather round. Come one and all, fair denizens of Tasmania. Congratulations on order for the hard work you put in every single day. I've come here today to give you all wonderful news about happiness. Blue skies, white clouds, bountiful crops, starved livestock, happy families, and kind-hearted neighbors. This village is filled with so many wondrous things. But there's still something missing. A tiny speck of uncertainty that steals into each bright day. Is this really how things should be? Shouldn't we be living much more comfortable and enjoy our lives? It's only natural to harbor a few such suspicions. Odd animals that have never been seen before now lurk in our forests. And giant moon-like objects soar our skies. What's going on? What's happening to the world we live in? And that's not all. Not by a long shot. The word on the wind says that in the very near future, lightning powerful enough to burn down forests and woods will rain on us almost daily. Oh, you laughed at that, didn't you? You thought yourself, get real. Something like that would never happen. But I truly believe this will soon be a reality. And in times like this, isn't it human nature to want to be happy? To live with a smile on your face? But I have good news for you. Today's your lucky day. You can obtain happiness very easily. Just look here. My cute, adorable Hugo is dancing so happily. The reason for this, you see, is that this monkey has gotten a head start on obtaining happiness. How exactly did the little Hugo here manage to find happiness? All those interested, please raise your hand boisterously. Who wants to be happy? Okay, little Hugo. Go and ask the nice people who want happiness for their names. Please keep your hands raised, folks. I'm Abby. I respect my husband, Abbott. There's nothing bad about having too much happiness, is there? I'm Isaac. Oh, I just want to see if it really is that easy to be happy. My name is Abbott. I've been an avid collector of things ever since I was a boy. It's hard to explain, but just collecting stuff, it somehow makes me happy. Plus, I like to see what happiness looks like, too.
I'm Biff. I'm not really sure what this is about, but if I can get something out of it, I'll give it a shot.
Everyone, if even just one more of us can achieve happiness, all will be right in the world. For those of you who didn't raise your hand, please think it over later. And if you decide that you do want happiness after all, feel free to let me know anytime. Well, that's all for today's show. May happiness come to this village. Take care. Now then, come along, little Hugo. Let us return to the Autogeny. Yeah, it's me. What's that? Did you find it? What? There are other people inside the castle? Why can't you just kick them out? What? You can't because they're too tough. Alright, I'll be right over once I'm through here. Until then, make sure you find it. Alright, monkey, listen up. The happy boxes are hidden in the cemetery. Go deliver them to everyone whose names you took earlier. Abbott, Abby, Biff, Isaac. Those 4 people. Where do they live? How should I know? Go find them yourself. And when you're finished delivering them, don't even think about trying to run away. You'll come straight back to this room. If you can't do it under a normal 23 minutes or so, your punishment will be even more severe. You'll be much more than the child if that happens. If you try to run away or disobey me, I'll make sure to punish that girly monkey too. Got it? Then get to it already. If you can finish delivering them in under 32 minutes, I'll give you a banana or something. Making this all from the kindness of my heart. Because I just feel terrible. I feel just terrible that you're not allowed to eat or drink anything. So be grateful.
Can you tell me the map? Wait, map. Yeah.
That sounded kind of sad. Oh wow, so this is a happy box. This is great, a happy box. Thanks, monkey. Gave the happy box to Abbott. Oh, you ordered one too, Abbott. I guess we don't need two, do we? I'm gonna cancel my order then. Sorry to bother you. Only 2 more to go. Good evening. How's it going, Hillian Historian? It's good to see you. Happy box does not sound very happy. It's good, I see you've made it to Monkey. Yes, I have. I love Monkey, but this guy is an asshole. And he better have to wear his own electric collar for all the stuff that he's doing to poor Monkey. Yeah, he's not great. Yeah, to say the least, but I think the other people look over here. Not only is he working with the pig Nazis, he also abuses the monkey. Whoops. Keep up the good work, Mr. Monkey. Trying to recall how to get to. Let me a moment. Sorry about that. Where are the rest of the people? Sheriff not wanting to draw, there's no point. Oh, I think it's up. What the fuck? I didn't know you were here, sir. Which way is the right way? I thought I knew where I was going. Oh. I'll have to get that here.
You don't even. Oh, you're such a mature little fella. Oh, there's a house down here. There's Beth. Oh, thanks a bunch. Now I can be happy too. For some reason, I actually do feel happy. One more to go. Where's the lumberjack? Oh, hey monkey. You're here to pay respects too. Thanks. You can have this nut bread I have in my pocket. This grave. It's my lover's. Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna have to redo all the packages again, aren't I? I'm sorry, I'm not feeling too great. The nausea from earlier is still working back. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No, actually, I'm gonna take your stuff. Aww. What if Monkey needs the goods? Give Monkey the goods. Where's the lumberjack go? Where's the lumberjack guy? He's the only one who needs this happy box. Confused. Where's the lumberjack for the last package? Here we go. I think this is it. Yup. Oh, is this it? What is it? Will this thing really bring me happiness? Alright, gave the happy box to Isaac. There's a lot of antidotes inside the box, but you can't hold any more stuff. Okay. Just a second, I need to go use the bathroom. Oh, sorry. Hi. I just want to press the button again. Well, anyway. Bandwagon 90. Which one? The one that's in the overworld here? Or the one in... Because I like this one a lot too. It fits the theme for the monkey story too. Like, it contrasts the tone of what's actually going on in a very intentional way to like evoke the emotion that the monkey is feeling against it. Yes, yeah. It's really good. How are you doing this evening, Beanwagon? "25 minutes. Nope, too bad. I was planning to give you a special banana if you deliver it all in another 3 minutes. But I guess you don't really want one. You insolent little monkey." Hey, you. How long are you gonna stay unconscious, stupid monkey? I hate this guy. I'm doing great, unfortunately. Why is that unfortunate? Or did you mean not doing great? And if so, would you like to talk about it? Alright, let's hurry to Osu Castle. Yes, save the game. But yeah, this game has so many things about it that they're making it just like so artfully considered, like how it's evoking emotions, and like bait and switching you with that. Oh, I'm doing great. Being like in a good mood is a bad thing. Why is that a bad thing? But I'm glad you're doing great. I'm sorry that it's a bad thing for you though. Don't worry, it won't last forever. Okay, well, I hope that. Well, I'm glad to hear that. But if you decide you do want to talk about it, I'm open to. Even though I know that you just popped into my stream, and I'm glad to hear that you will get over it though. And I hope that that happens sooner rather than later. But thank you for sharing. And I mean, the part where you're doing great, I'm glad is happening. Did you have a good day? In terms of things that happened, and what do you like about the overworld theme? Because everything here is about discussion, and I know I have my opinions that I will obviously share, but I'd also like to hear everyone else's to just to talk about it. Healthy discussion about art is important, and this game is undoubtedly art. Like, it uses everything so sublimely, just all the mechanics fit together into their places, just so. Good day, I have tomorrow off work. Oh, that's awesome! Well, then, do you have any special plans for tomorrow? Hopefully you get to enjoy the day. What's going on? Did you find it? What? You still haven't found it? Just who are these other intruders? An old man and a guy with a gloomy feel about him. What do you mean him? The guy with the brown hair, a gloomy feel, slightly bad breath, and looks kind of like a bum. So where are they now? Grocery shopping and making a phone call. Well, that sounds like a very productive day. Grocery shopping can be fun if you have things that you want. It can also be stressful, but how do you feel about those two things that you have to do? What? They're headed for the top floor. You fools! Whatever you do, do not let them get there first. Much better than working, and I've been needing to make this call for a while. Ah, so I take this call as rather important then. Something like health related or the like. A dead end. Also, I'm not sure if you heard, but what is it that you like about the overworld theme? Oh, hi. Yeah? What? They fled into the basement? Alright, got it. Hey, monkey. We're heading into the basement now. There should be an entrance to the basement somewhere inside this castle. Find it. Telling your monkey to do literally everything. What would you do if your monkey doesn't know how to do something for you? You're just gonna sit there and punish your monkey until you're left with absolutely no other option than to sit there and look like a sad moron who abuses their monkey like a sad moron. But I can't carry stuff. No, I'm okay. Yeah, I'll go with the nut bread. Alright, we go through here. I'm not very good at analyzing music from a nuanced artistic perspective, or advanced music theory perspective, but it is fascinating to hear those perspectives. I just think the music sounds good and has a nice foreign sound to it. Can't put my finger on it, but it matches Facade's whole look, lol. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I know what you mean by that too, and I'm by no means like a professional or an analyst either, but I do find it interesting to try and like deduce what aspects seem to make sense in comparison to like the emotional feel, like the feeling they're trying to draw from it and what they're representing thematically or tonally. And it definitely works. Like it matches his whole look, but it also feels like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know. Joking, maybe, like, I don't know if that's the word, but, like, it is really good, though. It matches the look, and I think that it has, like, that particular bouncy nature goes with the fact that he's got the facade, I think, the look, and the fact that he's trying to kind of, like, trick people into different things, and so it's like a jauntier theme, you know, like portraying something that seems a little happier, but it's goofier, but it's not fully authentic to him. And it's also a little bit
betraying, I guess you could say, because it doesn't have because it doesn't belay those feelings that the monkey's actually experiencing so much trauma. Hey, stupid monkey, do something to open it. Don't be an eyesore. What do you expect to have? You fucking... Oh, I hate this guy so much. He makes me so mad. Are you sure you're doing the dance right? How else am I supposed to? It's so funny. Is there rice on my face or something? That's every direction. What am I supposed to do? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Hello, baby boy. Hello. You were a cuddle king. Yeah, Mr. Kitty. Do you want cuddle? Call me out. Instead of going over there and stealing the food. Ow, 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 I'm sorry. Baby. I love you. This game is so good at getting emotions out of people. Facade is so good at pissing people off. He really is. I can see the visible anger in your face at him. Well, yeah, it's making me mad. Like, I was saying this earlier, but you know, free baby. The way that the characters are written in this, it's like they feel like they could be legitimately just people living their lives out in the real world. So, like, they aren't just like they aren't these like stereotypically evil supervillains in the most general sense. They also are just generally shitty or like otherwise flawed human beings. And that means that in the case of like Facade, he's not just mean to the monkey, he's not just evil, he's like, they've made him believably reprehensible, and it draws the emotion from you, because it's like, I'm surprised that this game is as dark as it is, given what it seems to be on the surface. It's the facade the whole game is trying to get across. And yeah, I would have punched him right in the face. Like, it makes me so mad. It's making me mad, like, seeing, like, all the stuff this like, you have to do for this guy. Like, what would he do without his fucking monkey? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do either, because apparently none of the directions work. An odd dance is depicted here. Oh, I see. I have to... okay. Can I clip a different dance or something? Like, I'm a little confused. What do I do? What am I doing wrong? Oh, hi Seinfeld 3D, monkey mode indeed. How are you doing and welcome to the stream. We're playing Mother 3, otherwise known as one of the most treacherous RPGs, making you think that it's going to be cute, but it's actually depressing and very well and humanly written. And also has amazing style and gameplay. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. It's my first time here, and I want to punch the shit out of Facade because he is a complete asshole and a reprehensible human being. How are you doing this evening? But yes, monkey mode. Doing the most awesome of dances. Oh, well done. Alright, here's your reward. Fucking asshole! No. Come on, let's get going. What do you like about this game, Seinfeld? Have you played it before? Oh, hey, it's a Froggo. Also, Beamwagging, what are your favorite things about Mother 3? To encourage that discussion. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Sure thing. A Pisces bracelet, but you can't carry any more stuff. Yeah. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have used that item. Maybe I should have used a different one. I like the story a lot. Its story is much deeper and more interesting than Earthbound. I actually haven't played Mother 1 or Earthbound. I do like Earthbound more overall, though, but it's close. Why do you like Earthbound more overall, and what do you like about, and what's different with the story of Earthbound and such to you? It definitely seems like the story is much deeper. Like, there's a lot going on. They've put a lot of thought and depth into it, and the way that everything weaves together, and they have you swapping around. It feels very large and grand in scale. A cheery skeleton blocked the way. Aw. If he's cheery, why do we have to fight him? Goodbye. Earthbound is a more charming game with a more charming atmosphere and a great feeling of adventure and travel that this game doesn't quite achieve. Oh really? Why do you say that, and what's different? And yeah, this game is, I guess, it looks like it's going to be cheery, but it's a lot darker. Like right off the outset, it decides it's going to just hit you. That's what gives it the edge, despite this game having much more of a story and a slight mechanical improvements. Yeah, Evo was saying that the story, like that Earthbound is a bit, what were you saying, Evo? That it was not as, it was like kind of meandering or something like that. I can't recall how you described it exactly. But is it like a globe-trotting adventure or something? And, oh, I see. Earthbound is more lighthearted. This game is a mix of lighthearted but also dark and heavy. Those are both good in their own ways, so neither of those makes me like one of the games more than the other. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. So they're like tied, basically. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I got the impression, I thought that Earthbound's story was like, does have some turns towards the end, but it's not, I guess it's nothing like this. Like, I'm kind of surprised that it's got such a stark tonal shift difference then. Like, is Mother 1 like either of those? Tied in that regard, gotcha.
Little big bro. Okay. But this game wins the story, and Earthbound wins in the feeling of adventure, or of the experience to it, and Earthbound slightly wins overall. Gotcha. So is Earthbound like more open or explorative? Even though this game also takes a slight W in mechanics. What are the difference in mechanics? I'm guessing the rhythm aspect is not part of Earthbound. Neither game have mechanics to write home about. That's not these games' strong suits. Right. Well, I mean, I honestly think the combat in this is very slick and fun. And the way the rolling health and the rhythm battling works is actually very clever in my opinion. Okay, goodbye little big bro. Beef jerky, yeah. It isn't. The combat is slightly improved. Okay. Running isn't in Earthbound. There's a handful of other things. There's some weird unbalanced things in Earthbound. Like, the bosses aren't as hard as they are in this game. The bosses are pretty tough in this game for sure. I heard that it has a bit of a difficulty spike towards the end, but it's like nowhere near as bad as Mother 1, which from my understanding, Mother 1 is actually really tough. A little big bro suddenly attacked. I never played Mother 1, but I've heard the game is really wonky mechanically and it actually makes the game ridiculously hard. Yeah, that's what I've heard too, and because of that, apparently, like, if you want to beat the game without tearing all your hair out, you pretty much have to sit in the last area and grind a lot. And supposedly the dungeons are really, really mazy, like super, super labyrinthian. And the fact that they're like just these big, you see like these corridors right in front of you type deal. I don't even know, like, who's the protagonist? Is it Ness in Mother 1 still, or... I think they even made more user-friendly mods of Mother 1 where you don't have to grind as much. In Mother 1, it's a kid named Ninten. Oh my god, of course, like Nintendo, that's funny. That kid never came back and has never been in Smash or even referenced. Interesting. That's interesting. I'd be curious in playing it with the mods then that make it less grindy. I had a lot of stuff about Earthbound spoiled, but like you said, it feels more like an adventure. Why is that? And also, fair enough. I might play it at some point, so I appreciate not spoiling it. I want to look up what the first one looks like again, though, because like I'm completely... What? Are you fucking kidding me? So apparently, in addition to this, of course, being only released in Japan, apparently the first two Mother games actually got a port on the Game Boy Advanced in a limited capacity in Japan only as well. Looking up Mother on the game, like Mother 1 apparently is like Earthbound Beginnings. That's what it's called, right? Apparently is how it goes. Mother 1 is the best of the trilogy as far as low quality. It has more heartfelt moments than Mother 2 and more funny moments than Mother 3. It's like a great combination. And Mother 1's side of the package is so amazing. It upgrades a few qualities and preserves the sound quality even with the scrunched up screen. On the other hand, Mother 2 is basically the same, but the sound is terrible. But hey, who am I to judge? Wait, this Game Boy port of Mother 1 apparently changed the balancing and some other stuff about the game. Like, it apparently changes, like, some other mechanical aspects of the game, too. Interesting. And of course, it never got released over here. Oh, Mother 1 still looks nice visually. I like it, except it looks like it's still Nest even though it's Nintan. Mother Remake oh, hold on a second, what's this? Mother 1 plus 2 plus 3. Oh, okay, no Mother 1 plus 2. Mother 4. Oh, apparently a Mother 4 fan game that was in development for a while rebranded itself to become its own game called Autogeny, which is now in development and slated for release later this year or something. I never played Mother 1, but I spoiled the major plot points of the story for myself a little because honestly I don't feel like playing that game. Why don't you feel like playing it if you like the mods, and how'd you feel about the story points that you spoil for yourself? Mother 3, a literary video game. Yeah, it totally is in the way that it tells its story together. Oddity is an upcoming role-playing video game. Its development was first announced in 2010 as Mother 4, an unofficial fan game in the Mother series. Over the course of development, the game removed its ties to the series and rebranded as its own entity in early 2020. It has no set release date. Well, that's probably because they were afraid Nintendo was going to quit the game from ever happening. This game is so good. It's so good. It seems like an interesting story, and I like how all three Mother game stories are connected, but only loosely. Yeah, that is interesting. How are they, like... Actually, I don't want to know yet until I actually, see it and spoil it too much. But I'm curious, like, about what aspects you might mean. Here's a remake of Mother 1. Let's see. Oops, did not mean to minimize that. The little big bro did a bum rush. Little big bro became tame. I love this game so much, it's so fun. Sorry, I'm researching something. The enemy left a present. One more second, I promise I'm not... Okay. What did you think seems interesting about the story of Mother 1 in comparison to the other two? Okay. Boop. Alright, back into the game we go. It feels like E.T. or Close Encounters of the Third Kind type of story. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I'm excited to play that at some point then. It appears to be locked from the other side. So what's your experience with Mother games? Like, what spurred you to want to play them in the first place? A little big bro suddenly attacked. I don't remember, but of course Earthbound was my intro to the series. That that game had a lot of popularity. I have a friend who absolutely loves the game. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of people learned about Earthbound first. That was my first familiarity with the series as well. Um, you have a friend that loves the first one or Earthbound? I know he's played Earthbound and Mother 3. Oh, Earthbound, the second one. I think he's played Mother 3. I'll ask him if he played another one. Yeah, please do. I'd like to hear his thoughts on it. And that makes sense, though. Like, Earthbound being, like, their one they love as well, of course. I'm adoring this game. So I'm excited just to see how the rest of the series is, even if I only know the story stuff. Huh? What's the lever for? Hey, pull this lever. I guess so. Whoa! It's them. They fled into the waterway. What? They escaped with the item. After them. After them, after them, after them! Go after them! No, wait. They're inside. Corner them, is what I said. Contact the instant the instant you find them. So what's your favorite game, Beanwagon? Bah, there's not a single useful person here. Let's return to the Yadu Inn for now. Ancient banana. I'll replace the nut bread with some beef jerk. I don't know, lol. Well, that's fair. There's too many good ones to say. I have a couple that are tied for favorite, so I suppose it's an unfair question to ask if you have favorites, then by all means share. My favorites are, at least some of them are Silent Hill 2. This is looking to be one of those games. Yume Nikki is now one. Final Fantasy VI, Dark Souls. Oh my goodness. There are so many. Like, gosh. Why am I? Oh yeah, Resident Evil 4. I need to play the Dark Souls games. They're so good. I hear nothing but good. Oh, Bloodborne. I hear nothing but good things about them. They're incredible. They're such good RPGs, and their level design is perfectly put together, and so many things are well considered. The atmosphere and the lore are really good. The feeling of the story and mechanics, it's really good stuff. Like the artistic cohesion,
the way the story is conveyed so vaguely and about like piecemeal together, it's really good. What have you heard about them? Also, yes, this game, I shouldn't have neglected to say it. I was just thinking because like no one's heard of it, but that's not an excuse not to. This game that I recently played in B called PAGAN Autogeny is I gotta say one of my favorite games I've played now too. I really loved that game. It was really good. I enjoyed it. And let's see. There are so many good games. I also really like this indie game called A Celebration of Violence. I'm a huge fan of... I immediately just dropped it on the floor. I lost that thought. Unfortunately. Well, Stardew Valley is another really good one that I like a lot, as well as Animal Crossing. They're both kind of tied because I like them both for different reasons, but I think Stardew is probably more engaging as a game. Let's see. Those are probably my favorite of the favorite ones that are up there. I like Death Stranding a lot, but yeah. Those are probably my favorite. I probably have to say those are my favorite. Oh, Myst. I also like Myst a lot. And, okay, like, there's a couple roguelike type games I can think of that I really like. Yeah, I could keep going on, but those are all the ones that come to the top of my head, so those are my favorites. They're all, like, tied. I also like, smaller things too. Like, there are games I go back to constantly, and I guess those be considered in there too. Like, I constantly go back to Zombies and stuff like that, some of their smaller titles. What's a video game that I don't like that a lot of people do like? And again, I could also just talk about so many games that are, like, smaller on the ones that I like too, but, let's see. That's tough, because if it's something that I don't like, I generally, like, if it's something that people generally like, I still like to try and find the artistic, like the artistic value in it and recognize that it's good outside of what I don't like. So it has to be something that generally does kind of go out of its way to do something that I don't like about it. And let me think about this for a second. That's actually a good question, because I can think of one, but I haven't been asked a question like that. So thank you, because you're making me think. I suppose... Well, I know a lot of people like Borderlands. I'm not a huge fan of Borderlands. I used to be when I was in middle school. But besides the humor not aging particularly well and the writing being rather childish, the gameplay mechanics, I think, are actually rather unrefined and repetitive compared especially to other looter shooters that have come out since, with the genre having inherent issues in the first place. I also am not... See, I don't want... I'm trying to think, because this is actually really tough for me. I wouldn't say I don't like it, but I wasn't the biggest fan of The Last of Us, and I know a lot of people love that game to death. Let me just scroll through this list here and think about this stuff, because now I have to see. There has to be one that stands out, but Borderlands 2 is okay. But, interesting, well, I recently played Borderlands 2, but yeah, there were a few flaws that bothered you. What flaws was it that bothered you? I guess there are some games that you could say, like, I've started to change my opinion on as I gotten older. like Skyrim is very repetitive and such. I used to like that game a decent bit. People still like, I know tons of people who still pretty much only play it, and I cannot understand it. Like everything about the game has has like, it's still decent, I guess, but like everything about it, not saying in like the sense of, oh, it's dated from XYZ and not fair. It's just like feels really simple. Like there isn't depth to the game, and in respects to like the way I would want from the experience of an interactive open world that uses its mechanics in cohesion with how you interact with it and the rest of the game systems. So I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Skyrim anymore either. Let's see. There's probably, I know there's just definitely a few other games that I'm not thinking of. I just don't outwardly have games that like people say, with the exception, I guess, of like, and that's the thing. I don't even dislike The Last of Us. I just think it's ridiculously overblown. Like this, the writing is pretty good, but it's very like, it still feels sanitized, and topical in a way that's not like smart social satire, but rather just what they were like. It seemed like the right thing for them to make at the time for what they were trying to sell, and like the gameplay is fine, but it's, sort of standard, like everything that about the game that it just felt very standard to me. Like I've played other, and it has nothing to do with it being like a stealth action game, because those are still good. I've played plenty of them that I still like, but I just feel like it was a very standard game. Like its punches, it felt familiar. Everything I kind of like, even though the way they did the virus was really really cool, it felt like everything was either done for the sake of doing it, not necessarily because it made sense or was actually good, but because it felt like they had to do it for that trope or whatever, or because, I mean, it's decent, but and it conveys some emotion, but it's just kind of like only to video game standards, if that makes sense. The biggest flaw for me, I recently bought Borderlands 3. I hope they fix those flaws. I've heard that 3 is a lot better gameplay wise. Like the gameplay is actually pretty solid, but the story is absolutely cringy as all get out. The biggest flaw for me was traveling, which you could teleport to places without having to run all the way to the waypoint. Yeah, that stuff's annoying. I also think that like, well, anyway, there's so many things regarding like the way that travel works around, the way that like the enemies sort of don't seem to respond to your hits too much. Some stuff like that. But some maps are huge, amazing, and after I finish a mission, I'll feel like running through a huge map again. Yeah, that match, especially because it kind of feels like a single player MMO. So backtracking is just more frustrating than anything else. There's never really any reward or reason to want to do it outside of having to do it. I'm trying to think of what I could be missing. Let's see. I guess I just found The Last of Us to be kind of like good, but almost in a workman-like way, where it's not that there isn't heart, but it feels like it's kind of manufactured, and when it's honest, it could have been better served in a story that didn't feel so generic, even with the virus being more interesting. The sets, the way everything's done, the character interactions, none of them felt very organic, even though everyone acted like they did. And I think it was just strictly because of how pretty the game was, and how how it is a very solid game and works very well mechanically, cohesively. Everything with its story is fine. And I guess that for video game standards, having those things all be cohesive and fine isn't enough to be like higher. But it's just like the story, like there's just it's. It's.
And I didn't even play it until way after it came out too, because I didn't have a PlayStation, so all of the hype had settled down for me too. Um, but let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wasn't a huge fan of. Um, Ooh, this might make me get some hate, but I intermittently enjoy it, but I'm not the biggest fan of Crash Bandicoot. And I love platformers. Like, I play shit tons of platformers. Um, I'm trying to get all my controversial opinions out here. I'm honestly trying like to think of what game I would really say that I dislike, because I've somewhat come around. It's really funny because some of the games that I disliked when I was younger, I'm like, oh yeah, I like that a lot more now. Not because I like got older and can understand certain things better, but because I guess like the way that approach things is a little different. Like when I was younger, I didn't use like animal. Like when I was way younger, when I got the first Animal Crossing, I wasn't the biggest fan of it because I didn't know what I was. I didn't get the idea of what I was supposed to be doing. I thought that I was playing it wrong, not that it was just I do what I want, which would have made me enjoy it a lot more. But I thought everything was objective based and that I was missing things that I was supposed to be doing. So I got frustrated with it, but I'm obsessed with Animal Crossing now. It's amazing. So it's just like one of those things. I like Crash Bandicoot, but not enough to get triggered by people not liking it. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like that's fair. I guess there's like I mean, it's just like the things that everyone really likes. Like, I have a hard time saying I dislike a lot of things like that because I have the ability to I feel like I can recognize that where the mechanics are well done and stuff. So it's just gonna be like it just is very to me like completely uninteresting. It feels substandard, even if it's incredibly polished and above every single quality. It's just like nothing special here. It's like not that there is anything special here, but like how they're choosing to use their gameplay mechanics are not in any way special to creating an experience that's unique here. It feels like a game. It doesn't feel like all things come together to form what I like to consider to be like the artistic thematic cohesion, like narrative thematic cohesion, which is like where the gameplay experience, the narrative experience, and all those things come together, and the feelings that you get, the emotions that it evokes, and everything that you get in meeting of those combined outside of it. Like if you feel like this way or you're frustrated this way, the emotion that's evoked is the meaning it's supposed to be giving from you, and that determines how much art piece it is, not so much the individual aspects or the fact that it may be less well written in some respects or something. So I know that there's like something that I swear there is something that I thought was going to be something I would enjoy a lot more, and I kind of didn't like it. I know there has to be something, but it's probably not super big, and that's why I don't have it on the tip of my tongue. Like, oh, if you said you didn't like Mega Man, on the other hand, we have problems. Oh no, I love Mega Man, but I do hate it. But I think you know exactly what I mean. Like that game is soul crushingly hard sometimes, but I love it. I do love it. Not the first one's a little iffy, but that's just because I suck at it. But Mega Man 2, I've beaten it. Great game. Mega Man 3, yeah. The Mega Man X series, I played 0. I never beat it because it somehow made those games look like nothing, but I loved it nonetheless. Speaking of Mega Man, then, have you heard of 20XX? Because it's a procedurally generated roguelite Mega Man game, and it's actually fucking great. It plays like Mega Man X with like some of the aspects of the original. Well, I know what you mean. Yeah, not big on the first one. Yeah, but which is your favorite then? Oh, you know what? I can probably actually I can think of a few games. More like strategy titles though, and I don't know like that's
Like, let's see. Oh, you know what? Like, a lot of those bigger survival titles I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't like Rust very much. I don't really like Rust, and I think it's kind of boring. I feel the same way about Ark Survival Evolved, and this doesn't mean that same thing for all the survival games. I think it depends on how they're done, because, like, believe it or not, post all the patches and stuff, I actually like Fallout 76 a lot. Even though it still has a litany of issues, for sure. But the Zero games are really hard but amazing, right? The storytelling is surprisingly really good. Like, really good. My favorite. Yeah, I get that. Exactly. You know, Zero was actually my first exposure to Mega Man because I wanted a Mega Man game. I asked for one for Christmas. I asked for one as a gift, and my grandmother got me Zero on the Game Boy Advance. And I cried as much as I rejoiced. I that was one of the first games like I could not put down. I never beat it, and I got so mad at it, but I couldn't stop coming back to it. Like, I literally nearly threw my Game Boy, which I've never done. Like, that's one of the few games to get me like so unfairly angry. Yeah, story is not usually the strongest point of a Mega Man game. The story is very good in Zero games. Yeah, it's like actually like JRPG quality, and it like continues through all of them. Like, the corporation mega plots and stuff are actually really well done, and then the role playing mechanics are also well done. Like, it's pretty much just a side scrolling art role playing Mega Man game. It's fucking great. 01? Ouch, that game is so rough. Yeah, 01 was the first one that I got. It was, oh my fucking god, yes. It was so hard. I actually got to the last stage and I just quit. I literally could not make myself, like, it's so precise and unforgiving. That last stage made me furious. I was like, I love this game. Every other thing, even though it was hard, masterpiece. I don't even hate it for this. It's just really infuriating. Your grandma was punishing you. She didn't know. 02, on the other hand, that game is sublime. Sublime. There's gotta be some other things in here. Let's see. It's a good game, so that shows that she loves you. It was tough love, exactly. it did indeed, because like it's like, oh shit, Mega Man! I can finally play Mega Man game. I'm actually glad she didn't get me the original Mega Man collection on the Game Boy Advance, because apparently they're really screen crunched and have a bunch of problems, but they're not as bad as the Sega Genesis port on the Game Boy Advance. It was a form of discipline, yes. It was indeed, and how to give myself carpal tunnel and learn not to break my Game Boy because of very precise hitboxes and unfair level design where you can't always tell when you're going to die. The story was really cool, though. That's a big reason why I kept going and going through everything with it. What do you mean you can always tell when you're going to die? The answer is soon, because you die so fast in that game, right? It's literally like anything can kill you from off screen. I'm glad that they made that better in the second one with like the call-outs, because it's like bordering on those unfair meme platformer games from the early 2010s that everybody fucking hated. Not Mega Man and Bass, though. It's not that bad. Mega Man and Bass is fucking bonkers hard, and I cannot tolerate it. It's just, it makes no sense how fucking unfair it is. It feels like every enemy health drop rate is really high in the zero games, and that doesn't save you. Yes, I feel the same way, literally. Because I would always get mad and be like, it doesn't matter that they keep dropping me health because one hit kills me. Fucking damn it. I have to learn how to perfect these levels, and the platforming and the combat are so good and so tight that I don't want to stop. Because it is. The platforming at Mega Man, it's good. It's so good. I love it so much. Man, the music in the Mega Man games is always amazing. Even in the few genuinely bad Mega Man games like X7, the music is still great. Yes, it is. It's like second to none. It's really good stuff. Like, the music is so good. Ooh. I'm gonna lurk for a bit, but here's a follow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been wonderful talking with you, by the way. And by all means, lurk. I will say I'm on East Coast time and I have work in the morning, so I am going to be going to bed relatively soon. Should have probably already done that for, in all honesty, but like, here we are. This usually is how things go. So, oh well. In any case, and if I think of a game to answer your question better with something more popular, I'll bring it up. I guess the best answer at this point would probably be, it would probably be The Last of Us. That is the first thing that comes to mind, the most popular that I'm not a huge fan of. But yeah, if I do think of something else, then I will say so. And I will absolutely continue playing Mother 3 now. Oh, you know what? I did just think of something, actually. I'm not the biggest fan of Outlast. But Outlast isn't even, I don't even dislike Outlast, though. That's another thing where it's like, it has some really good moments. So I can't even say, like, that's how I feel about it so much. As it being just kind of, inconsistent. Skullfold, Moonless Night. So, okay, well, I'm not going to keep looking at the library right now. I'm going to keep playing until I go to bed. But if I think of a better answer, then I will tell you. Borderlands, I think... Actually, you know what? Borderlands is the only... Because I don't really like it too much. So that's gonna be my answer. For the time being. Because I tend to try and, like, find games that are, like... And that's the thing, like, I try to find a lot of smaller indies that may not have gotten attention because they look interesting. And play games that I, like, wait for them to kind of carry the ones that I think I'd like. Not that there aren't, of course, ones that are like that and that I don't end up enjoying, but... I guess anything by David Cage is not very good. Okay, the door was locked down here. Oh, I already have, okay. Okay, yeah, we already did that with water, so... This game just feels so good to play, though. Like, undoubtedly, it's snappy, it's really, really fun. Its story is really well told, its levels are really well defined, its visuals are great, its music is great. This game is a masterpiece, and it's gonna probably end up being tied for my favorite RPG with Dark Souls and like 4 other RPGs that are all really, really good. What are you doing? One of you two, get out of my way. Hey! You heard Mr. Facade. Fall back. He was looking at you and he said it. You fall back. Shut up! I don't give a damn about any of that. Both of you get out of my way, now. I'm in love with this game, though. It's so good. And again, like, why? Just look how late it is now. You're so stupid. It's all your fault, you idiot. He was looking at you when he said that. So you're the idiot. I know you are, but what am I? You idiot. Oh my god. I know you are, but what am I? Both of you idiots, go find them now! Oh, by the way, Evo, I found this really cool looking indie horror game last night called House. That kind of looks like one of the RPG or horror games I've been playing, but apparently like changes aspects of it as you play it and every playthrough, and like based on the actions you take, the house shifts around and how you play and stuff. And it was on sale for like $1.50, so I picked it up because it looked really interesting, and I thought I'd mention that because that might be something that I play soon if you guys also think that looks interesting. Undertale's also a masterpiece, so there's that too. Oh no, don't crash, Mother 3. Also, this game's probably going to end up being in that favorites list. Besides, I bet you were the one who let Nate get away in the first place. And then it wraps back around. I have done no such thing, nor I have any need to. My goodness, I simply can't believe that someone would steal the money I so humbly gave you. Perhaps it's true then. Perhaps this village really is starting to become cursed. We can't allow Tasmily Village to become a dismal hive for evildoers to run amok. We must all seek happiness, or this village will be in grave danger.
Oh, what's this? Are you fond of the nice lady there? Come now, I'll give you lots and lots of luxury bananas later, so let us return to the yacht you're in. Okay, little Hugo. Ooh, I hate you so much. I hate him so much, I hate him so much, I hate him so much, I hate him so much. Bree, are you drawing anything? If you're here. Hey, stupid monkey. It seems you still don't understand the situation you're in. If you ever disobey me or try any funny business in the slightest, I'll make sure your beloved girly monkey winds up in some serious trouble. Remember that. Yeah, reworking and retracing an old drawing. Oh, shit, which one? Can I see? Hell yeah. Now go to sleep. Poor monkey. This is so sad! This is so fucking sad! No! Sure, just a sec, I'll send on Discord. Alright, hell yeah. Oh, also, EO, 0 North, 0 West was on sale for $220. So I picked that up as well last night. Because it looked really good and you mentioned it, and everything you've recommended thus far has been very, very good. Ooh, The Witch's House was really, really good too. I really liked that game, but it wasn't like a masterpiece though. I don't know. Dot Flow though. Dot Flow definitely needs to be up there with Silent Hill. Hey, monkey. Is she rescuing me? Oh my god. I think you found that and mentioned it to me. Found... I just lost my train of thought. 0 North, 0 West? I thought that you told me about 0 North, 0 West. Oh my god, it has VR support too. Are you looking at 0 North, 0 West? Because yeah, I wish I had a VR headset. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's only $5. I didn't even realize this game was on Steam. That's okay. I got it on itch.io, which gives all the almost all the money to the developer, where Steam takes like 80% of it. And they're also like all on sale for really, really cheap. So yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I'd rather get it on itch, sort of like I'd rather get stuff on GOG when I can. Oh, it does have VR support. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Do you have a VR headset, UO? Because I can just give you the DRM-free file so you can play it in VR for yourself. I'm going to tell Oleander Garden, if I get to interview her, that she should do a limited run release, like CD version of all 4 Pagan games,
with like a 90s ass bargain bin looking case, but like one of the cool ones, but where it like kind of doesn't give you a good idea of what's going on, but like makes you interested and be like, what the hell is this game? I've never heard of it before. Because I would get that and put it right on my shelf. And I know that you can like do limited runs and stuff like that. Anyway, I was just randomly thinking about that as it popped into my head. Because any game's on edge. He turned over in his sleep. Yeah, I have an entire emotional deal with VR even. Oh, really? Would you like to talk about it? And then in that case, I'll definitely give you the files for the game, because then you can tell me how it is in VR, because I'd love to hear. How am I gonna get out to the monkey, damn it? I mean, how am I gonna get out to her, damn it? Hey, monkey! We're here to rescue you! Oh my god, like the way they do the storytelling, this goes so good! That cheap bastard's asleep. Hurry here. Yes! Oh, excuse me. Yes! I love this game so much. It's so amazing. It's one of the best. I'm gonna have to like... Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You're safe now. Don't know how you got involved with that lie, spew, and fraud, but you must have had your reasons, I guess. Poor little thing. Princess, this is a great deed you've done. Now let's go find that lazy moron. I mean, Nate, and that egg he has with him. I know he's alright. Morons like him will never get sick or hurt. And the way they keep up the pace, like having you do so many different things in this game, it's not like it's just JRPG stuff too, so it feels like a cohesive, like, well thought out world that's lived in. And like, the way all the story arcs tie together and come across in different places, it's so good. Oh my god, I love this game so much. It's so fun, and like, I was about to fall asleep earlier, not because of this, because I just was really, I'm really tired, I'm feeling over, but then immediately it like hooked me again. I'm like, damn it, I have to keep going because it's so good! Morons like him never get sick or hurt, no matter where they go or what they do. Yeah, well, we just gotta find Nate and the egg. But first, let's free this monkey. Geezer, go steal that zapper gizmo while the lion freak's still asleep. Oh, right. I should have swiped it earlier. I'll be right back. You'll be free in a minute, monkey. You must have had it rough. I spent over 1,000 hours in VR chat. Oh shit, yeah, that's right, you told me about that, the Unity connection that you have. Shocked him again. No! And so, I take it that you enjoy VR chat? Hey, monkey. I stole the doohickey. I accidentally bumped it on my way back. Did it zap you? Sorry about that. Here, monkey. You destroy it. Yes! Giving the monkey the power. Yes! No more. Never again. Oh my god, yes! He's free! Alright, monkey. You can go wherever you want now. You're free. He's gonna stay with them. You got something keeping you from running away? What is it? His girlfriend. Oh, your girlfriend's been kidnapped. I don't know how that... I guess they just shared energy. Oh, because Psi power, probably. Wait, I was told that the first one's about humans learning about Psi. So that's how they're connected. They're like connected over a long period of time, slightly, into like in a similar way to Final Fantasy, where like you're seeing like some Final Fantasy 6 or something, like where you're seeing like magic becoming integrated in part of the society. Ooh, that's so cool! I'm thinking about it. It makes me love this game even more. Like the world it feels even more real and like the cohesion. Oh, your girlfriend's been kidnapped? Or monkey napped, I should say. Damn, that cheap bastard. He's screwed up. Oh, did you call for me? I happen to be that screwed up cheap bastard you speak of. To think I would get to meet you here, of all places, Princess Eloise. You stupid monkey, did you really think you could get away from me? He can, and we're gonna let him. Geezer, monkey, you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3! Is when we run. Got it. Ah! Damn, they're fast. No, VR chat is long gone for me. Fair enough. I'm guessing it was something you needed to do to help yourself get through a lot of times and like process things. I apologize if I dug up any if I struck any nerves by mentioning. They're headed your way. I see. They remain there on standby. I'll be there shortly. There's no escape from me. Speaking of games that I think will end up being masterpieces and in my favorites when I beat them, I need to beat Three Houses, because that game is really good. Let's escape into the forest. Galaxy is also one of my favorites. Sitting right there and I saw it. Like, yeah, right. Eloise joined your party. Wes joined your party. I love Three Houses. It's so good so far. Oh my god, it's like, if I play it and then it's the only thing I want to do and I get like so sucked in and so addicted because it's literally, it's dating sim, strategy, RPG, like all of its parts work so well together and I love it. And like the writing is really good and so is the art and it's perfect. It's perfect. And the battle system is so good in the way that, like, there's so many consequences to everything going on. And, like, each of the three houses feels like they have distinct personalities that are actually gonna be fleshed out. And, like, the lore feels so in-depth. It's so good. It's, like, I haven't even gotten too far, but it's so good that I know I'm going to want to not only play it again, but want to play other the games in the series because of it. Like... I'm glad, too, because I've been wanting to get into Fire Emblem for so long. Damn, this is making me want to be like, well, that should be the game. Maybe that should be the game I play off stream. But I was about to restart Stardew Valley, damn it. And I've been playing Gleaner, which reminds me, are you going to stream Gleaner Heights again? Oh, a pigmat snuck up from behind. Every time I see the combat menu in this game, too, it just makes me feel like, alright, let's go. I'm ready. Combat is just such a treat. Yeah, at some point soon. I think if you're really dumb for this, but I somehow managed to just forget what I asked you. Have you eaten Three Houses yet? Oh, Gleaner Heights, yes. Okay, alright, yes, of course. God, my brain's moving like a million miles a second.
But okay, cool, because like it's fun. I was having fun watching you. I'm gonna keep playing it myself too, and I'd like to continue to compare notes. Have you played it since your last stream? Or were you just like, nah fam, I'm gonna go fuck up some creepy monsters in Dark Souls? I haven't played it since, but I might a little. It's understandable. Was it because you wanted to do it on stream, or just because like you had other things that you've been wanting to do that you'd rather do when you're playing alone? Wait, where are we supposed to be running away to? Okay, right. Escape into the forest. The pixel art in this game is so, like, it's just so good looking. It's so good, and it's like, it's not simple in any way either. I should do a Final Fantasy VI randomizer run on here. I love that game to death. Forward, back, everything. Yeah, I don't want to miss streaming anything cool that happens. Oh, totally understandable. That's literally why, like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't play anything I started on stream off stream, but like I've been tempted to play certain things. I'm like, oh, but I don't want that to happen though. Even if it's a game that's not like really story based, like Yume to Kiki. I know there's thousands of shits to do and it's like 80 hours of content, but I'm like, I mean, I want to play some, but then I'm afraid I'm gonna see something really cool on stream and I won't even know how to get back there. That's fair though. As you've gotten, okay, but I do have to ask though, and I did miss a little bit what you played in your last stream, so how are you feeling about, like, I guess you haven't played that much, but have your feelings changed about it at all? Like, it did seem like you were getting a little bit more into the farming stuff. So I'm curious, is it just like basically clunkier Stardew? The inventory system is weird. It's like Pagan in that it's not very intuitive. Like, I don't know why they make you swap everything around and like click over things the way that you do. It's weird. But I do like the world. And so far it seems interesting in the setup. So I am excited to play more. And since it's been giving me trouble on stream, I was thinking about making it my off-stream thing if I can't fix it. Oh, I meant to ask this earlier. How do you feel about like the lore in the world of Dark Souls so far? Oh, wait, Pigman. I gotta kill Pigman. Yay! Honestly, I think Death Stranding is probably one of my favorite games too, even if it's got some clunkiness, and that's one of the few like games that comes to mind. Tons of indies. Anyway. Relaxing the hot spring made everyone at Hugo's party feel real again.
didn't hit anyone. What? There we go. Hell yeah. That doesn't sound good. Damn, they already got ahead of us. Let's look for another way to go. I'm glad the tanks that I'm literally walking right in front of aren't doing anything to me. God, I just keep getting in like awe of how pretty this is. Damn, no luck here either. Is our only choice to go back now? Can't go back yet. It can't be it. Oh shit. Are we gonna have to fight a tank now? Oh shit. We're surrounded. It's attacking! Oh shit. Yep, here we go. Well, as I said that, so far it does feel like a clunkier Stardew. Okay, yeah, but with like a plot. Like obviously outside of like the sandbox stuff in Stardew. So, well, actually Stardew does have like, you know what I mean, like more of like a, it's a game that's more about the plot. So maybe those elements. Do you feel like those elements are contrasting to you? Like, do you feel like they're sort of in contrast to the progression of one another in any way? Because it does seem to be like the story has like is supposed to be very important, but it does seem like it's very slowly fed to you. I don't have a lot of feelings about the lore. I don't really have a lot of feelings about the lore yet, since I'm so early in, but I like the pace it's being revealed at. Hell yeah. What do you think of that intro lore, like the establishment of everything, like the dragons and all that? A pork tank suddenly attacked. Here we go. Oh no. Seriously, I'm so glad everybody here pushed me to play this game because it's so good. Oh, apparently you can't heal Hugo. Interesting. Doesn't hit anyone. Microwave Captain, hello. Capri-sun, hello. How are you doing, Microwave Capri-sun? Have you had a good day, evening, morning? And also, I'm Ashlin, playing Mother 3. This is my first time through it. I'm loving it so far. It is an artistic masterpiece that subverts a bunch of expectations, has excellent production values, style panache, and mechanical cohesion. How do you feel about Mother 3?
And thank you for joining us. Bake those pig masks into bacon. Oh, I certainly fucking will bake them into bacon. You're gonna see me. It's gonna happen. You're gonna watch it happen right live. Oh god, I probably should have done something about that before. Oh no. Fuck! I'm gonna have to restart this boss fight because I don't even think that... Shit. I don't think I have any... There's no item to resurrect that I have. Oh, I should have healed. Damn it. My guy's built a Mecha Drago just to kill your mother, right? Literally. Literally. Why? I don't know. I mean, not that I don't know yet, but it's just probably... I love that he's like so happy to be resurrected. But yeah, really, like, what? Just to be assholes? Like, what purpose did they have? Like, they didn't have to do that. Why did they do it? You know what? That shit was depressing too. It caught me so off guard. Like, I expected this game to be a little more lighthearted, and then it was like, nah, we're serious. Here we go. There's a death right in the beginning of the game. And this game has swearing. And a lot of generally, like, well-written characters that feel human, both in the good and the bad ways. Like... They are under control by blank. Anti-spoilers, gang! Thank you for that! Because I really would be upset if I got spoilers for this game, because it's so far been a masterpiece. We're surrounded. But yeah, what's your connection with Mother 3 and the Mother series, and how are you doing this morning? Or evening, or I don't know what your time zone is, but for me it's 3:47 a.m. Because East Coast gang. The series heavily inspired Undertale. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely it did. It also inspired Yume Nikki. But Undertale is also a fantastic game. I've heard that Lisa is really good too and also got inspired by this. But yeah, the inspirations are obvious. And didn't Toby Fox also make a mod for Earthbound as well? I'm in the fandom and it's not that bad, besides that this series has ships. The fandom for this series, or the fandom for Undertale? Because I don't see the fandom for this game being obnoxious or anything. They all seem pretty cool, from my understanding. There seems to be a lot of crossover with some other ones. And the Undertale fandom isn't bad either, it just got blown up by the wrong parts of the internet and whatever it happens. Because it connected with a lot of people on themes that weren't as prevalent, and I think that it's still a stellar game. Oh, right. Oh, damn it, I should have done lightning. I'm so dingus. Oh, ridiculous. Oh, well. Wait a minute. Monkey... Wait, Hugo attacked wildly. Interesting. Earthbound fandom. It has some ships, and I hate it. Why? Earthbound Halloween hack. Oh, how was the Earthbound Halloween hack? Have you played it? And which is your favorite Mother game? Have you heard of Oddity? What was originally going to be an Earthbound Mother 4 fan game. Or not Earthbound, Mother 4 fan game. It didn't work on the Pork Tank. Pork Tank attacked wildly. People, ooh, Ness and Lucas in a brawl ship. Ew. Which one is your favorite then? How do you feel about them? And ew, really? Ness and well, For Brawl? Why? But they're children! But they're children! I never understood, like, childrenships and stuff like that. That's weird. I saw this thing on Twitter, somebody's making Earthbound in 3D. Ooh, Linky. Link that in the chat. I'd love to see that. That sounds really cool. Do, 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 do. Wait, no visible effect on her. Why? She can't heal her... Oh my god. Is she not capable of healing herself? Oh, because healing is a status effect and life up isn't. Duh. So... I made a mistake. Oh wow. Oh my god, that was so close. That's because Jeftany, oh god, the link was on our Earthbound on Reddit. Oh, I haven't subscribed to the Earthbound subreddit yet because I don't want spoilers. If you have, so you don't have to look for the link now, but I'll look for it later. But if you do have it or you do find it, then I'd love to see that. I can also just simultaneously go on another research spree, which happens a lot on here when we start talking about game themes and stuff. If you're familiar with Yume Nikki, we did a bunch of research on Japan's history, like off the cuff because of some symbols that we saw in that game, and learned about like a national tragedy train crash in 1991, where a train with even after turning on the e-brake was going so fast it derailed, flipped off of the rails, went across the street, hit into a 9-story apartment building, and then flattened and went into the river behind the building. And that was interesting to learn. It's not really contextualized here, I guess, though, is it? Anyway, I guess the tangent I was going off on is, like, I guess if not, I'll find it either on stream or off. We have these research rants that typically happen. Completely off topic, my entire Minecraft world got blown up. Oh no, how did that happen? And how much time did you put into it? Like, what was in there? Oh my god. That was so close. Running bomb. Heal yourself, Eloise. Heal yourself. Heal. A lot. I built a lot. Oh, damn. What happened? How did it get blown up? What did you build? Did you have a backup of it, perhaps? Wes tried a secret thief art technique. It's about time you tried that, Wes. Yay! That's right, you fucking baconator. The pork tank was wrecked. The pork tank. Oh, never mind. Apparently it's still alive. Oh, the pork tank fired its cannon, but it jammed. Attack. Thunder. Yes. Cannonball. You threw a cannonball. Oh, God. Okay. Still effective. So it seems. And then we thunder the fuck out of you again. Boom. Eat that thunder. Taste it. Taste it. Become crispy bacon.
A diamond sword house. As in a house that looked like a diamond sword or contained a bunch of them. McDonald's, Blockbuster. You bet the Blockbuster. Bless your sense of nostalgia because Blockbuster was the shit. I'm really sad that it doesn't exist anymore. Subway, KFC, NES Pixel Art, and Xbox Series S. Oh, that's so cool. Among Us House's Giant Fun House, Nintendo Switch, The Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo, Chicken Coop, etc. Nintendo Toad House, Dog House, Fish Tank, Cat Play Some More. Damn, that sounds like it was a lot of hours put into that. Do you have any pictures? I'd love to see them. And again, like, what happened? Pig Mask is coughing, eh? Good. Die. I used Minecraft Nintendo Switch version. You can't create backups. That's dumb. I was thinking about getting the Switch version, but knowing that, that's kind of dumb. Like, I mean, like, it'd still be nice on the go, but I do have a gaming laptop, so I might as well just play it on that instead then. I mean, but I'm sure that it's still convenient for that, but that's so dumb. Like, there's no way to externally do it either, or upload to a save, or duplicate the slot. Oh, okay. I have nothing to increase your PPA, so... Yes! Hell yeah! The pork tank was destroyed. I did win! I love this game so much. Gameplay is just sublime. I got blown up with my friend's command blocks. Oh no, I'm never turning on command blocks ever again. That's so aggravating. I didn't even realize like they could do that, but I guess that makes sense because people have made Game Boy emulators with them, but like... What, so your friend just decided to troll you and blow up the entire world? That's a dick move, if so. The pig masks aren't aliens, they are just people under masks. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you for telling me that. Let's see. Now then, Princess Eloise, may I ask that you behave and do as we say? No, we're gonna beat the shit out of you. It's Lucas! Hi! Who are you? Get out of here, you stupid kid. This of us. Yes, he makes me so fucking mad! Oh my god, I was getting so frustrated by him. The way that he treats the monkey, the way that he so fakingly does everything, and he just expects the monkey to do everything, and the way he's so reprehensible, it makes me mad. Like one of my most hated video game characters in a while, and that's an impressive feat. Like, I hate him so fucking much, oh my god. Oh my god. I want to see him just like given his own shock collar and shocked repeatedly over and over for a whole 2 minutes. That would be intimately satisfying. Oh my pork. What is a baby Drago doing here? You, baby Drago, get out of here. Stupid kid. Shit out of him, Drago! Get him! Fuck him up! Just wait until you see who's the leader of these pork asses. Oh shit. I'm gonna be ready to beat the shit out of him, I'm sure. I'll like punch him right in the face. Yeah, Drago, you fucking do it! Do it! Die, right? Fucking facade. You gonna get munched?
Yes! Lucas Joy Command, immediate JRPG badass kid here. Oh, fuck yeah. They dead fools. You gonna die too, Facade. You ready? This game's cutscenes are so good too. Like, they're so well done. They don't feel like they feel like home console cutscenes almost. Like, yeah, with the level of detail put into them and the camera work and shit like that, angles and all that. Hey, get back here, you. I made this Drago in Smash, right? This Drago just to fucking beat the shit like out of Facade in theory, even if he's not there. Make a me that looks like him and chew his head off. No, stop. Stop. Don't, please. Oh, really? Feeling better now, monkey. Yes! Perfect! Wow! Wait, hold on. Fuck him up, Drago. Fuck up the tank. Yes, I love this game so much. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Cletus. That's right, I called Lucas Cletus. I heard that you've done nothing but cry since the day your mother passed away. But what you just did now was wonderful. You saved our lives. Thank you, Cletus. Oh, right. Gotta say hi. Hi, nice to meet you. And thanks. You didn't even know what was going on, but you saved our lives. It's probably a little late for it now, but you should ask this geezer about what's going on. Why? Right. Oh, why? Because I was literally tripping, like I was really high and just like joking around, and I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna probably use a save editor to, well, not that I probably shouldn't have, but like I wouldn't have normally. I'm probably gonna use a save editor to fix it, but I don't know. I thought it was funny to name them Bart and Cletus, and almost all the other names are fine except for Flint, who I called K White. I don't know. It seemed to make sense. I could have done the other way around. At least Bart would have made more sense for Lucas, I feel. Sure, I can fill you in on everything. Will you listen, Cletus? Well, it goes like this. We're getting the gang together. And that's everything that's happened. No, Cletus. You stay here in Tasmily. I'm certain Bart will come back sooner or later. All dads are deadbeat in this series. Really? He didn't seem super deadbeat. I'd like you and K White and the others to work together to protect our village. Oh, I intend to help too, of course. What little I can, at least. Princess, I leave the monkey in your hands. Oh my god, Salsa and Samba. That's why they're that's adorable. I was hoping that would happen with the paired names. As is Tasmily tradition, we learned. I leave the monkey in your hands. Oh, and the search for that moron, too. Wow, you don't even care about your son that, like, what an asshole. Cletus. Don't know why, but I somehow get the feeling I'll be seeing you again. Take care of yourself. Okay, monkey, let's go. Is this Eloise chapter now? Ah! It's the Lucas chapter! Let's do this shit! Tasmilly Village is now transforming exactly how the newly come peddler had planned. Only a handful of villagers recognize that things were good and right are being tossed our way, one after the other. Although prosperity is increasing, an eerie darkness seems to be growing heavier over the village at the same time. However, within that darkness, a frail young boy grows ever stronger. Soon, Cletus will repaint this tale of sadness with a bright new color. The deeper the darkness, the brighter the sunrise at dawn. The once coddled Cletus is now on his way to becoming a brilliant young son. Right? Literally. That's what I've been thinking the whole time. I was like, damn, this game is like ruthless and seething with how it's attacking capitalism and like anti-environmentalism and like so many things. Like they have straight up non-binary gypsies and I love it. But yeah, right, literally just like, oh, this isn't a place of money, but it will be now. Literally just watching the capitalists storm on in looking like Nazis and fucking wrecking everybody and trying to force them into using a monetary system that they never needed before. Everything good and right just taken away. Tasmilly turns capitalist. God, I fucking hate it. This just cements my more. No. Fucking. George abandoned son. Ness's dad is Wow, Ness's dad is literally a phone dad. That fucking. Wow, that's. Damn, these games have more deep cuts than you would fucking think, it seems. Like, and they're way more grounded and down to earth, ha ha ha, than you would initially expect, it seems. Wes. Oh, I guess Flint he abandons him? Oh, you mean, he totally did. He totally just, like, abandoned, Klaus up in the fucking cliffs. And wow, Wes abuses son. Damn. Oh yeah, you're right, because Wes is like Nate's father. Yeah, he abuses the shit out of him. He's an asshole. I saw someone's video essay about how this game wasn't about capitalism. It made me so mad. Right? It so fucking obviously is. How are they trying to, like, mental gymnastics their way into saying it wasn't because they liked the game and clearly it didn't follow their views and they can't just, like, accept that and people have to, like, try and prove how it follows. Oh my god. I hate when people say, super cute, meant to be. Oh my god. Like a super cute. Yeah. Wait. Neskis. Wait. Oh, like Lucas and Ness? Wait. I'm a little confused. Because of super cute because of how dark the games are all actually, if you start analyzing them. Oh, that's so annoying, though. Like, what did they say in that video essay? And it's just like, the anti-capitalism is so fucking obvious. They literally live in a commune where nobody uses fucking money. And they're all able to follow their passions in a small little town that's happy. And then a fucking literal money bags wielding capitalist came rolling on in with the Monopoly bags and with a bunch of literal fucking pig-faced Nazis. Like, how much more on the nose can you get? Pig-faced, like pigs. Also anti-police enforcement, clearly, like anti-militaristic enforcement coming on through and taking very obviously a criticism of America, which I can definitely see a lot of YouTubers online, like those like alt-right YouTubers and stuff, trying to like justifying to not being that because they actually like the gameplay and they can't bear to let themselves see the criticisms because it's literally about America in so many ways. You can tell, like, I mean, obviously it seems to be taking place in like Australia. I guess that they could also be a part of the commentary, but like it literally is showing like the greeds of capitalism, and I can see like the whole fucking like the fact that their solution is to bring a capitalist control and militarism, and that's their first way of dealing with a problem, and they're willing to put whatever control they want. People lie to them to keep them in the places that to keep people under power, under control in the places they are.
like they abandon, like they don't try and understand any traditions. They're colonialist, like all these things scream that that's the message to me, like in addition to other things. Like it's literally gonna be a game about like the work. It's literally about the small worker uprising against a capitalist Nazi regime. Like how more topical can you make your RPG regime? Let's see. And I'm just like, just over like, oh, you mean capitalism? Oh, they said it wasn't about capitalism. It was about human evil. And I'm just like, oh, you mean capitalism? Right? Literally. I love seeing people try to like justify, like they jump their things back there, like say that when you bring it up and they're like, and they're trying to do their backflips and shit to like say the same thing, but they won't admit it, and they're literally like, it's all human evil, the corruption of human nature, and falling too much to greed, and using money to justify the mistreatment of people, and all these things. And it's like, oh, so you mean capitalism? No, capitalism is a way for everyone to have their own fair and equal place in the world and business. Yeah, in theory, but no, it's not, because it absolutely does everything in its power to monopolize and marginalize people further. And it's about greed and human evil, because there isn't a single way that you can't eventually have that disparity and lack of perspective when you get to a certain point where there is no maximum. And the police force, and how everything is done through enforcement and lying to people in ways that they enforce the same sort of propaganda from everywhere else, but it's worse because they try to make them feel like they have the choice to not participate, but they don't. So it's just as insidious, if not more insidious in some ways, as a dictatorship. And literally makes no, like, it literally, yeah, it has to be over capitalism. And it's like, you literally say those things and they're like, no, that's just human evil. Capitalism isn't human evil. Do you think that billionaires like Elon Musk are evil? Literally, I've had people tell me that before. I'm like, yes, undoubtedly in ways and respects. Like this, the way that he's treated certain people publicly, like his wife, and the way, like, I wouldn't say like evil inherently per person, like their actions are, and the philosophy and the way that things are structured around it is absolutely undoubtedly evil. And like, but yeah, like fucking overprivileged people who don't recognize what they're doing and what they have and how they're hurting people, and they don't care because it's all about their money and bottom line, no matter how much things are brought to them. Oh no, but Jeff Bezos, never mind. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, capitalism. Like, and people, they'll be like, what about Amazon? You like Amazon? That's an independent business. What would you do without Amazon? I could have found another way to get plenty of things without Amazon, and not give Jeff Bezos the opportunity to destroy people's lives. And I do think Elon Musk is evil too. Yeah, like I shouldn't have been correcting myself, because I do believe that. I said it, and I wouldn't have said it if I didn't believe it. He fucking is, and he doesn't respect the people, and he's like two-faced as shit. He takes credit for things he never even fucking did, and all the fucking, and I don't understand. It's like all these nerd boys. It's like you literally fetishize and romanticize and hero worship these billionaires because you think that you can become them, and you want to be that evil, and you want to have like lack of perspective and put down people that are less fortunate than you. Fine, go for it. You're never going to get there. You don't understand that these people don't want you to be like them, because it means that they can't have that money, so they're going to do everything in their power to put you down. They are evil scumbags, and they only want to contain and maintain their 1%. The thing is, none of these conveniences are dependent on capitalism. It's a false benefit. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean by that, though? I want to hear what you have to say. Elon Musk is trying to stop pollution with like, oh yeah, exactly. Pollution on electricity, it's not dependent on capitalism. We could do that without it. Literally, that's what they always say, is like, oh, you wouldn't be able to make your own inventions and have your own business. That's not fucking true at all. That's not how it works. Do you not know anything about socialist countries that you don't use just to demonize things, like in the past examples, like saying Stalin and shit? Like, you literally are laser focusing on your one example, and it's not dependent. Like, this technology, it's been researched, and it's getting like researched and outside of places. It's just that we're literally fucking like, oh wow, it's American, so it's better, because we have to make sure we keep people under control like that. And fucking it's just like so fucking frustrating. fine. It's like, none of those things. Like, if we had people with the ability to do the things they wanted to, there wasn't that deficit, and research was unlimited and wasn't dependent on money, and scientists and healthcare wasn't all based around profiting off people too, then, you know, it's like those things could be focused on and done for the benefit of people, and they wouldn't have to be made into a profit. So it's completely a false benefit. And can we just say Mother 3? I live in Northern Ireland. I don't know shit. Okay, alright. Sorry. We'll go back to playing Mother 3, Microwaved Capri Sun. Also, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. I want my police force is biased. The frogs are the best character. Your police force is biased? What do you mean? And also, the frogs are the best character. Absolutely. Froggos are the best. I'm totally going to get frogs and then show them off on stream at some point. Because I have to. And Bree, I could go on for this about this shit for hours, obviously, and like just completely go on diatribes and break it down as we want to. And I want to hear more of your opinions. I'd love to, but I mean, you can still share, obviously. Although it seems that Mother 3 is wanted to be played before I need to go to bed. Maybe so we can obviously continue. What I'm saying. Me too, LMAO. Okay, alright. We'll go ahead and play Mother 3 then. And if we want to continue our passionate discussion, we can do so later on stream, later on Discord or elsewise. Maybe we can just do an entire stream dedicated to like discussing the Communist Manifesto and bashing the shit out of capitalism. In Northern Ireland, there's Catholics and Protestants, and there's a war between them. Protestant shot Catholics dead. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. The Good Friday Agreement was signed. And how does that affect the atmosphere and such in Ireland? Because that's another thing too, right? Like religion and capitalism are always like put hand in hand, but religion, at least in the sense like outside of that, I don't think is inherently wrong, but is used to control people in a lot of places, especially when it's in the circumstances of wars. Because it's always about impressing your beliefs upon someone else. And the police force was there. Oh, okay. What do you mean by that? And again, if you don't want to talk about it, if you'd rather just like Mother 3, that's fine. I'm gonna go into Mother 3 right now. We can continue the conversation though. The game's audio just stopped working. Oh. There we go. It did not. The way that I thought it did. Oh, poor Lucas. It's just such a human game. And I saw someone say literary one, but it really is, like, the way that it builds the characters off of their experiences, like their trauma, tries to flesh them out, ties them all together. They all feel so human. The whole game feels so human and real. Mother 3 is the only game I cried in. I could totally see that. Like, I was tearing up when the mother died too, and I bet that this game gets even more heavy and just... No! He stayed there all night! Oh! Lucas, I'm so sorry! Club Titty Boo. Just you wait till the end. Oh. This game is like really dark. Buckle up, this is where it gets hard. Oh, like combat-wise or story-wise? 3 years later, Tasmilly Village. No way! What?! No! You guys weren't kidding! It literally turned capitalist! Oh my god! This is terrifying! Oh my god, I hate this. He's still there! He's still there! Oh my god. This game just went and fucking... It literally pulled a Fargo and did like a 3 years late. Oh my god, it literally went there. It time skipped on us. It is. It's so bad. I like literally the highways shit like no, and they play the jaunty music to it that was used for the happy times in the beginning to contrast the shit that's dark. Like oh this, and that's really good literary follow through too. Like oh it's so good, but it makes me so mad. And Facade, you asshole, literally he's the worst. He can go die in a pit. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry. I bet that they even displaced the frogs and looked wildlife here, and they had no concern with their fucking colonialist, just expansive asses. And the police force was there, but right now they're letting Protestants get away with drugs and guns and harassing Catholics. Oh, that's fucking awful. I hate the fucking police force for stuff like that. It's like similarly over here, because they're all biased based on whatever their belief is, and they think they can enforce violence on anyone based on a lack of difference in belief without recognizing that makes them basically a private military corporation. But they're funded by the fucking government as a secondary military. At least that's basically how it is here. I'm sorry that it's like that though, and what was I gonna say? And I'm hopefully that like, doesn't cause too much stress for you. And if it does, if you like to talk about it, then I understand too. When was the Good Friday Agreement signed? Also, and Flint doesn't come back until the end of the freaking game. Flint is a terrible. Really? Wow. I thought he wasn't gonna be that bad, but really, like, he just disappears for the entire game. But at least capitalism gave us car frogs in Mother 3. That's true. That's true. Well, I don't know that yet, but I've seen pictures, technically, so I guess I did, because Brie. So, that is one good thing. I guess there are a few things you could say that capitalism has brought, but... And that is one of them. Because that is the cutest shit ever. But really? He disappears until the end of the game? So is Mother just secretly a series about abusive dads? Is that what this game series is? Because like that seems to be a very like cohesive dads and capitalism, anti-capitalism. That seems to be a very prominent theme here. And they don't necessarily, they aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. They can go hand in hand in some very complex ways, in my experience. Justifying their actions and their hurt to everyone else because of capitalism. Literally, my dad does that sort of shit. Like, what? You're using money, your financial beliefs of conservatism to literally justify emotionally hurting people in your family. Low-key. It's called Mother, not Dadder. And low-key, yeah, right. And oh my god, that's awful, but... Yeah, that makes sense. And the mother dies in the very beginning, so you don't even get to be around the mother. Only mother you need is Mother Earth, the one you're supposed to respect and love, but everyone destroys. And in this one, it's showing how capitalism completely demolishes all respect for the natural order of things in Earth. As a witch, that makes me very angry. And of course, my family thinks that I'm like corrupted with some poison disease and like part of a cult or something, and when they don't even realize like how bad it is that they seem like they're part of a cult, because I would never use someone's difference in agreement to chastise them. Yep, exactly. Bart's shoes and the scrap of cloth from Aubrey's dress are stored in here with care. Wait, is Klaus still missing? This game is making me so sad! It's like Silent Hill 2. But somehow it's way more deceptive. No problem here. Don't do this! Are you planning to play in your pajamas? Where's the clothes? Yeah, I know. He was off the cliff, but where is he now? Lucas's sprite got older. Yeah, he did. I was about to say I noticed that. And oh my god, how sad that they're doing the fucking flashback to give the gameplay tip, like... That's the proper way to use flashbacks, as depressing as it is. He's with Mom. Wait, so... he actually is dead? Like, he fell off that... That's what I suspected, but the game didn't make it clear. Why? This game is just continually depression simulation. Why is this game such a Greek tragedy? Why did you have to give me the information like that? Now I think that they took his body and they turned him into a fucking mecha Klaus, and now Lucas is gonna have to fight him at the end as like a final boss and like grief trauma process at the final end of the game because his family's been resurrected as like mecha zombies to kill him as a way of like mentally torturing him. That's what I had thought. Then he fell off the cliff. Doesn't even really have a family anymore. His dad abandoned him. I can't. I need to put my clothes on. This game just made me more sad and depressed than it was before. The more I'm thinking about this stuff. Where are my clothes? I see. No! Don't do this shit to me, game! It's like the little ways that they're doing that shit that's making me really sad.
scary. Got charred black. Oh my god. Oh, they changed the music too. It has like a more of a bustling sound to it. Boney! Oh, I was supposed to talk to him. I didn't even realize. Woof woof. No. Okay, all right. I'll take you for a walk. Boogie joined your party. See, I love the name Boney, and I did name him Boogie because I was thinking of like a snotty dog, and my dog was like that. So you know, hey, you there, boy. I realize this might be a bit of a bother, but please come talk to me. I have very important information for you. From this day forth, you'll be rewarded for your hard work. It'll be given in units called DP, Dragon Power. You can use DP in shops and other places in exchange for goods and services. What if I don't want money? What if I don't want to engage in something that forces me to feel like everything is revolving around it, so my happiness can't be safe unless I'm working on something miserable and doing something I don't want to, or working towards an arbitrary goal that only is set by a 1% that shouldn't meet it, and it prevents me from ever focusing on things that make me happy, or doing anything I want to do that makes me happy, and following my dreams and goals and passions to go. Bookie is a cute name, though. See, I think so, too. I was actually trying to name the dog something cute. I would name a dog Boogie. Boney is cute, too, though. That's the thing. Hi, baby star. Oh, wow. I know, I love you. More than the sun, the moon, and the stars combined. You are my child, my angel, my captain, my baby. I'll hit you in a second. At least capitalism gave you healing items. Yeah, healing items and frog horrors. So I said a few good things. There they are. There's literally a few. It seems you've already earned 30 DP so far. You could save and withdraw DP anytime by talking to nearby frogs. Oh, so the frogs are bankers now. Well, I see they had no problem getting involved in capitalism. Some frogs in special locations can't conduct DP transactions, though. That makes sense. Shall I explain that again? No. Alright then, let's try it out. That time certainly flies, doesn't it? Yeah. Hop, do you need something? You need to save your game or perhaps transfer DP? Holding out on saving, but I hope you're not holding out on using the bathroom too. Oh, do you get like interest? You're holding out on saving. God, this game is a masterpiece. It's like people say stuff about video game writing not being complex all the time and how even the mainstream games now that are supposed to have great writing are stymied and shit. It's like, I think you're just looking in the wrong places because yeah, that's true, and a lot of mainstream gaming, like, they still pander in ways to how they write their characters and stuff, and a lot of big games do, but this literally is the complete antithesis to that argument. It's okay, baby, it's okay. You're holding out on saving, but I hope you're not holding out on using the bathroom too. So this is Taz famous lightning house. It really is incredible. It was definitely worth coming all the way here to see. Why is Lucas's house a tourist attraction now? Like, how did that happen? Did it just get struck by lightning? You must really love being unhappy if you still refuse to get a happy box after all this. And it's literally trying to sell you things you don't need and marketing as a necessity to keep you in that mindset, and doing everything as excess and absolutely nothing to try and help you further the progress of yourself or someone else, only to keep you running in place. Literally selling them their happiness and pretending that happiness comes from money, greed, and purchasing things when it doesn't. It comes from finding yourself and your sense of self-purpose that you can do and following your passions and loving yourself. And this game is literally, like, I don't know how you can't see that it's anti-capitalist. Oh yeah, buy the happy box. Buy this weird brand of toothpaste that's no different from this other one. It'll make you happy, but it's $10 more and you're paying more money and now you're even further in debt and you don't have the option or ability to see it out or even see yourself ever out of that or doing anything otherwise because the money has drowned you. This game is legendary. If this game was a god, I'd worship it. Yeah, right? It is fucking legendary so far, and if it was, I could totally do the same thing. Like, it's so good, it's Dark Souls level so far. If it's like Earthbound, you lose half the money you have on hand when you die. Oh, okay. It's the pigmask assholes. Are they using TVs to control the citizens? Wait, really? I don't know. Are they? Maybe. Oh shit, like marketing. Oh my god, see, but that's again another thing. Like the pig masks are just the capitalist people that are like willing to complacently fall into this, and the people that get power given to them, militaristically or financially, so they're willing to continue perpetrating it in every single subtle, sly, slimy, and scummy way they can. Control people by selling them happy boxes, market them on TV. It must be necessary if they tell you all the time that it is. I fucking hate them. I don't want your fucking happy box. Old guy. This simple atmosphere, this smell of livestock and sea breezes. This is the only part of Tasmania. I was just about to ask if it hasn't changed. If it hasn't changed, of course. This is the only part of Tasmania that hasn't changed a bit in the past 3 years. This is making me sad. And this game is so perfect with how it's like contrasting and balancing its darkness with like the jaunty, like with the happy like visual style, music, and tone, as literally meant to be a stark contrast to the way it made you feel in the beginning of the game versus how it makes you feel now. Like, how genius is that literary storytelling device right there? Like, it's used and like that. I also saw a pink TV earlier, so curious. Or those pink TVs facade with sunlight, you might be controlling them. Oh, oh my god, I believe it, I totally do. Frogging car! Ah, look how cute, it's so cute! It's like it's a little heart, it's like it's in its own little RC Hot Wheel car. And you can see they're just like walking around with, they're like, I imagine them going around with like a little itinerary notebook, and they're just like, Robert, yes, you need something. There you go, my friend. Car frog! Yay! You need to save your game, or perhaps transfer DP. Twins house. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Car frog had a plushie. Does it still have a plushie? I want car frog plushie. He's ignoring you, of course. I really wish I could just like go punch him in the face. Oh, look how, listen to how the music's gotten more bougie too. Oh, Cletus, your house certainly enjoys being struck by lightning, I must say. Do you still intend to live in it after all the fires and scorching and whatnot? This is literally too real. The way that people's perception is working and change so simply and absentmindedly without even realizing or noticing how to, because of the way that they're being influenced. It makes me so mad because it's way too real and too pointed and subtle and smart in its criticism. It knows too much, and it makes me mad because this is just how people really are about things. Lacking in human empathy because of money. I must admit, it's a real downer on Tasmilly Village's image. It's not, you guys aren't a fucking village anymore.
Oh, yes, yes. And of course, your image. Gentrify everything. Screw up people who are living there. Make it even harder for them and create a bigger deficit by actually turning their living space into a place they can't even afford anymore, forcing them to be homeless because it gives you more money. Because that's all it's about, it's about putting more people down to profit off of their misfortune. Hey. Having fun today, day. Fuck capitalism, yay. This is actually making me so angry that I'm getting sick. The game is evoking such raw emotions for me right now, like You My Nikki was too, like, and the same thing with PAGAN Autogeny. But this is like just another level, like it's the same level You My Nikki of. Village's image. Oh, yes. Your maternal grandfather has moved into the new and shiny retirement home. Where is it? Across the way. That away. It only gets more emotional. Oh, I bet. Especially as you see the depths of, like, what people go to, what's happened to people in the wake of all this, and what capitalism has done in the depths of human greed, and what they're willing to sink to. All of that. Seeing that evil fucking fascists. We need the kid who said, we need communism, right? If you need something from the map loving and map owning Maxon, it must be a map cave. Oh, and Wes is definitely going to go bald. Yes, there's no doubt about it. Oh my god, bald. Definitely. I could talk about it now, man. Just have two, you know. He's definitely going to go bald. Yep, there's no doubt about it. Oh, definitely. The art is so good and pleasant in this game even now. Still, like the color choice, pastels and stuff. I love it so much. The center of pastel is my favorite. To make this face as I am engaging in these things, but like. And I think you might be right or onto something with that, because these boxes I've seen everywhere now, they seem to be everywhere now. The Happy Box is giving off light of some sort. Free healthcare, literally. Yes, right? We need to not profit off the people who are having the hardest struggles and put research into that instead of treating things that are simple, because they are easy to make money off of, and so you can inflate them by making a bunch of variations of the same thing since you know it intimately, and then people don't question it when you try and give them the same thing for multiple different things when it could be, but they don't know they're being charged for a slightly souped up version of the exact same thing, and they're getting double charged for it. This is true, by the way. That's just how Big Pharma works. They literally will make flu medicines and then make another one and force it to be a prescription thing, not call it a flu medicine, use it to treat something else that it could also treat, just slightly souped up, but charge you $70 instead of $15 with insurance. Those pink TVs are looking very mind-controlling. Yes, they are. That's what I was just thinking, too. Videoed from anybody. Control through media. Propaganda. It's my favorite. Gotta save it. Gotta love it. Every day, and getting stuck in on the TV. But you can't do anything about it because you're getting all lost. And you see all the channels changing and you know it not. All the colors flashing in your face. And hey, they're mind-controlling you for fucking days. All the people in Tasmilling lost their sense of self. Controlled by somebody else. Fuck capitalism. Fuck greed. All these things are dramatically important to me. What if the citizens have epilepsy? Oh my god, no! It would be awful. They all have epilepsy and they get like just killed by the mind controlling TVs instead. They go into like seizures. God, that's awful to think about. No! See? It's another thing. Capitalism doesn't consider those things about people or care about those sorts of things for people at all. It's all about themselves and how they can affect their bottom line. So of course they wouldn't worry about including any sort of thing to try and consider that for people. Because that has nothing to do with controlling them. Where can I get a happy box? Right? If it actually worked.
with all this conversation and stuff that's getting depressing and a little too real. My dad has epilepsy. How does he deal with that? What is that like for him? I imagine difficult. Oh, this is a happy box. I understand now. A happy box is giving off a light of some sort. Of course, that's how they become happy. They become literally brainwashed into the capitalism cult, and through their TVs and the media and the people in power, telling them that's the only way, and yet you say it's not an anti-capitalism game. I'm doing my best Daenerys. Linda is over at the retirement home again, taking care of the senior citizens there. I wish you'd take care of me, too. Okay. This game has been destroying my sleep schedule so bad. I've stayed up till like 7 almost every night the past 3 nights since starting it. Our happy cooling box is just handy dandy. So I'm thinking of buying a happy massage chair next. Oh my god. And like seeing this stuff just makes me think about things that I do that are like this, that are just like I'm not even thinking about it, like doing this sort of thing with things I don't even need, and then I don't ever use them. And it's just a way of keeping me in my position too. I don't know how much more of this I can take. It's also 5 a.m. and I have work at 10, so I might need to go to bed by 5. I do, even though I really want to keep playing this. So I'm thinking of buying a happy massage chair next. Don't you think it's about time you at least had a happy box in your home already? No. Fuck that shit. Oh, Cletus. Are you so jealous of my happy box that you've come to see it for yourself? No, not in the slightest. No such thing is occurring here. A happy teddy bear. Is everything happy? A happy cooling box. Because we're happy with the capitalism and the mind controlling and the marginalization and the deficit of wealth. This also triggers me in a big way because of my dad and the fact that, like, he's insisting on this whole thing of, like, he doesn't have to agree with me or support me or my decisions, but he can still love me and we can still see eye to eye. And, like, I need to see eye to eye and understand his viewpoint about these things and, like, how capitalism is necessary for me in some ways, too, and how he won't ever see me as anything other than the way that he already has seen me since I was young and this and that. And it's like, no, until you realize to respect our differences and still love and support me in spite of it, instead of acting like I have to be converted, which is what you say everyone else does, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not having it. And you literally necessitate everything. And the reason why you're so stressed and worried and you don't even realize it is literally because of money and because of capitalism and because of these things that you're letting spiral out of control, or you're letting yourself worry about because you're refusing to find happiness outside of the traditional need of finding money. And you're even starting to acknowledge that and say that, but you still choose to support and engage in the system. There's a goddamn retirement home. No! Right? Literally. I was just thinking that too. I fucking hate that too. I hate retirement homes. I've seen so many of my family die alone in there, and this game is making me so depressed because it's too real. And that's what I mean. It's like written in such a human way too, because the people are written in a way that are realistic. Like, it's just, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm drained. The emotional energy that this takes to discuss for me. Let's see. Crossroads Station is to the north. Cerulean Beach is to the west. Pokemon reference, of course. And east of here is our nursing home for senior citizens. No! It's literally everything has gotten to them. Oh, and to the south is your house, where lightning keeps striking.
That's totally not a coincidence. Because we're not converting, absolutely not pig masks doing it. Alright, I finally figured out this town's layout. And of course, it's become a tourist town too. Ooh, this is why I want to move to like Manitoba or something in Utah or Colorado. I mean, lightning struck Reggie's tent, but that's what he gets for not having a happy box. Literally, I was so fucking right. The people who refuse to engage in capitalism get fucking downtrodden and. By force. I don't have any more water. Not having a happy box. I'm about to happy box your fucking ass to next Tuesday. Where you don't get fucking taxed. They killed Gregory. They killed Reggie. Wait, what? They killed Reggie. This village sure has a lot of lightning lately. Weather station control. They're literally controlling everything now. Pay attention now. Let this be a lesson. Punishment falls on the homes of all the bad guys. Villainizing the people that have a disagreement with you. Nice, nice. Villainization in general, when it generally doesn't work that way unless you're engaging in those things, when it comes to a general engagement on an emotional level, one-to-one. Beautiful, love that. Teaching bad values, of course, as well, and the fact that things that would help you wouldn't help you. That you're the bad guy for not engaging their system. Reggie's alive, but his house was destroyed. Oh, I didn't even realize that his name is Reggie. And wow, they fucking wow, like literally. Oh wait, is this Reggie or I don't know, maybe wrong. Also, hi Virux23, welcome to the stream. This is my first time playing Mother 3, and I'm adoring it as a masterpiece in a million ways, gameplay and storytelling wise. The reincorporation and narrative elements told in a literary fashion is sublime. I'm getting angry at capitalism. It's 5 a.m. here for me because I'm on East Coast time and have work at 10. So I'm going to be sleep deprived again because this game is just that good. How are you? How is your day? How has your week been? Legitimately, too. What sort of discussions we encourage around here? All open discussion, of course. Out of the way, out of the way. God, you're annoying. Okay, so that is his name. The black face, though. Come on, guys. Really? I wasn't sure if that was his name. Do you think that Reggie wants a TV that's shaped like an apple? It's 9:53 for me. In the morning? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess maybe you hopefully weren't up the entire night like I have been. The lightning used to be Reggie's friend. But now the lightning is bad to Reggie. I'm sorry, Reggie. I can't believe they fucking did that to him. Our metaphysical man. So that's that makes me mad. Of course, because he doesn't believe in their traditional ways, their money, how they portray happiness. Of course. Because I'm sure he has his own. That is Reggie. Mother 3 is one of my favorite video games of all time, and this week could be better. Why is it let's see, this week I took physics exam that I believe that I did so bad on that made me consider changing majors. I know, right? Right. And what's your major? And also, I'm sorry that you're feeling that way, and I completely 100% understand. As someone who is a computer science major, who hates it, who had physics-based calculus, and almost changed her major for the same reason, because she happened to fail it the first time, and for various reasons I don't want to get into, but I fucking hated it, and it was very difficult, and I struggled the second time as well. And that's part of the reason why I started seeing like a lot of things I hated about the college system, because I couldn't really change it afterwards because I was already too far deep. But I feel for you, and I'm sorry you're feeling that way. Is there anything like, what is your major, and why do you feel that you had trouble with it? And if it's, I know it may not be exactly what you want to hear, but if this is, you are not, you may even know this, but I'm just going to reaffirm it. Even though I don't know you, no matter how you did on that physics test, it doesn't affect your ability to do your major, no matter what it is. And it doesn't affect your viability at your skill level at school, your ability to understand physics, because it's most likely completely rote memorization, which is purposeless, or your ability to problem solve in general. I'm sure that you did the best you can. I believe that I'm sure you are a remarkably intelligent individual, and that regardless, you would be able to complete this. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with that stress. And if it does go a poor way, I hope that there is a way for you to recover for the exam. And if not, you know, it will be possible to, I mean, I recovered from a GPA that got demolished by my physics. It's not easy, and I don't want to make it seem like that's the opportunity, but I believe that you can do it, because you're here talking to me about this right now. And if not, and don't force yourself either, but if, you know, maybe there is something better to change your major to. Maybe there's something that you'll find you enjoy more. And in either way, it's not a reflection on you at all, or your intelligence, or your capability. It's computer engineering, but I want to do more of maintaining computers. Okay, I'm a software engineer. But I want to do more of maintaining computers, less of building parts from scratch. I understand that. And a part of me feels like that it's just that way, that it's way, way over my league. I appreciate the love and affection, and it's still a climb to appreciate myself a little more. It always is. Of course it is. And it's never going to get easy, really. It gets easier. But, you know, you'll find it. It's not something that you can do, and I'm still struggling with it myself. It takes a very long time. And, you know, when you're in that position, especially for the way that it is in the school system, it's very difficult to feel that and find that for yourself, because they make it seem like it hinges everything on your intelligence and whatnot, on that stupid GPA, and all that you can do, your self-worth and your ability to get to that position is because of that. But that's not true at all. You could self-teach yourself that without even touching physics like that, and you'd probably be able to do it. Like, don't feel like it's way over your league. If you feel that way, then it is. If you don't feel that way, then it isn't. It doesn't matter how the fuck this thing happens, and I will continue to project love and affection, because even if I don't know you, you deserve that. That's how we make human progress happen. You are worth it, and you do have the ability to do that. That capability is in you. If you want it, it can happen. Maybe if it's not the exact concentration even, you can maybe find another version of it. It doesn't say anything about you at all. I'm so serious. That took me so long to get over. And whatever happens with your degree or school also says absolutely nothing about you. It doesn't. It doesn't say anything about your intelligence either. If you want to do something, you can fucking do it. And school makes me so mad because it does not enforce that. It enforces you not only doing exactly what the system says, following it word for word, and memorizing without actually learning and understanding, but in chastising those people who do not agree with that, or who don't learn in the same way. And everyone learns differently. Kinetic learning is completely different too, from just like rote memorization. Some people can learn that way, but that doesn't mean a thing. And the fact of the matter is, it's completely neglecting the fact that a system that could be built to help people more, and that could make you feel happier and more understood or listened to, because it is possible to do something in a way that is more focused on your method of learning, and you shouldn't feel bad for that. And you should appreciate yourself now for being able to, for trying. I know that might seem like, oh, like everyone can say that, but I mean it. Like, you're doing it, and you're making the effort, and you want to make the effort. You need to commend yourself for that, because that's fucking awesome. Like, I don't even want to go that part into the computers. Like, I hate it. Like, I love computers, but I don't want to do that aspect of the management. Like, I'm in the software for a reason, and that's commendable to me. I don't understand that. So and if I had to go back to physics again, I would fail it. So, and I mean, I literally have now developed an entire architecture platform when I felt like I had zero coding experience for my degree going into my job, and I developed an entire platform at my current job to the point where they literally refuse to fire me no matter what shit I do. And if I can do that, then there's no way in hell that you can't do that too for what you're trying to get to. I mean it. I'm sorry that you're feeling that way, and I really, and you are appreciated for being here and participating in conversation, being willing to be open, for trying to be yourself, for trying to find your passion. You are appreciated. And it may not happen immediately that you see it for yourself, but please do try. You are loved and cared for, and you're making the effort, which is fucking awesome. I'm just sorry that you're feeling that way now, because I know that no matter what I say, it's not going to force you to change your mind. I just hope that it sticks with you, and I hope that you're able to find a bit of peace and ease and comfort soon to that effect. Because beating yourself up for school, it's not worth it. It's really not. So your value isn't hinged on that ever. Please don't think that of yourself. It doesn't matter if your family's telling you that. It doesn't matter if your friends are telling you that. They don't deserve to be the support system that they are if that's what they're making you feel like. Because you should only feel that you know and are secure in your intelligence and your capability and your self-worth and value, and that you are special, and that those things don't comprise you, and that no matter what happens, you will find your way to where you're supposed to be going. I believe that, and I don't even have to know you. You know why? Because we're having this discussion now and you're being receptive to it. And I hope I didn't rant or alienate you in some way. I know that exact feeling, and my heart goes out to you. And I sincerely hope that you're able to find that and that gets better for you. And I love you. I can love everyone, and I can love in a human sense because we need to make forward progress. If you're here, you're loved, you're supported, and you're heard. And you can't beat yourself up. Now, yeah. I completely understand. I'd like to say that I'm trying, and I'm grateful for the advice and the words you've given. It's definitely something I need to sleep on and develop that mindset. Absolutely. And it doesn't happen overnight, and don't beat yourself up for it if it doesn't. And I'm glad that you are grateful for the advice, and hopefully I help in any way that I can. And I'm grateful that you've heard that and are receptive and you're trying, and the only thing you can keep doing is trying. It may seem like it's difficult or like it's pointless in a cycle, but if you continue to do it, it's not. You're making progress and you're doing things for yourself, which is important. Doing anything for yourself is how you continue that progress, and how you do develop that mindset and find that love for yourself that should be there. And it's easier said than done. It's not like, oh, it should be there, oh, blah, blah, now I'm gonna feel bad because I don't have it yet. No. It's there, you'll just find it. It just takes time. Just remember the message, and even if you don't believe it now, eventually you will. It doesn't help that you're being put down in all these different ways, but write affirmations to yourself every day. One thing that helps me is to make affirmation. Like, everyone says the affirmations thing, but it's true. If you write down something, even if you find a way of doing it that's unique to you, because just saying things, like certain things doesn't seem, it's like, oh, that seems like it doesn't work. It does help, but certain things, don't really necessarily stick for you, but there's probably a way that does. It's like, it is something that you'll end up sleeping on, and it's something that you have to obviously learn on your own. But having that energy surround you is just as important. Because if you don't have that surround you, or if you aren't at least then you aren't going to be able to pull yourself out of that. Because sometimes you need to have that push told to you that you're not worthless for those things, because you can't be. How could you be? You have an inherent value that only you have the power to control going in any direction. The system that you're in can't control those things. I'm so sorry that you're feeling that way, because I remember so many sleepless nights of literally staying up all the way through the night crying myself to sleep because of feeling like my perception of everything was based on school, and my parents would disown me for it, which my dad kind of made clear was how he felt for the longest time when he changed his opinion after a while. So I know how hard it is. I don't know your situation, and I won't pretend to understand your feelings or why it's hard for you. But if you need to talk anything, pop in the stream. I'm here. You got that. And try your best to carry those words with you. And I hope that you start finding that. And just keep trying. I believe that you're trying. I believe that you were trying from the onset, and you definitely want it. And that's what's important. And you should remind yourself right now that the fact that you're trying is huge. Because there are so many people that don't even want to take the effort to acknowledge they can do that at all. So many will be willing to just stay in the same place, and then like, the fact that you're willing to recognize that you want something to be done about it says that a lot about you. It says that you have that inherent value, that you may think to yourself sometimes that you don't. So, you know, what are you doing to remind yourself currently? Perhaps placing sticky notes around, just even to remind yourself that you're trying, even if you don't think you can honestly say the other things to yourself right now. Reminding yourself that you're trying and how important that is constantly, and that you have that value, will help you understand the other things are true too, once you realize that your perspective is not other people's perspective. I mean, obviously you know that, but like in terms of the perspective that's been forced upon you. You heard a reggae rhythm. Okay. Is Reggie the reggae master gonna give me some stuff? Oh, the present is literally just the reggae. Nice. I'm gonna be upset to see the nursing home. Notice, beware of snakes. Please refrain from practicing comedy routines in this area. Greetings, lumber people. But yeah, I extend my energy to anybody that's open to, willing to, and wants to make that positive change for themselves, because they deserve it and they already have it, and it's capable and it's there for them. And it should be given for that progress. And they are loved and supported, and those things are important so long as they're open to and want to try and make those changes. Because we can't begin to actually do those things for ourselves if we don't find a way to collectively try and bring each other up and recognize that that's not who we are. I gotcha. I'm beginning to understand. But I do have class in the morning, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I can't thank you enough, of course, and thank you for dropping in. It was wonderful speaking with you, and hopefully I see you again. I do this every evening at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. I would love to see you again and hear from you as things are going along, and hopefully that your exam went better than you expected it to. And obviously I'm not trying to force you to think anything, so hopefully it didn't come across that way, but I'm glad that you're beginning to understand, and I'm glad that you're here. Thanks for stopping in. And see, the plus is that you got that and Mother 3. What little bit of it was played. This sort of thing happens, but that's okay. No, not at all. Your words were very insightful. I'm glad. And thank you for listening. Yeah, lol, right? Pig, oink. When I just lie here like this, I can forget about all the bad things in life. That's a mood. That's a whole ass mood, and I think that might be the best place to leave things. Like, it's the perfect note to leave things on. Although, admittedly, I think I'm going to go visit the nursing home before I call it for the night myself. These appear to be a pig mask's shoes. But, in any case, thank you again for stopping by. And I do hope that everything goes well. Please let me know. And have a wonderful, restful sleep. Morning, night, I don't know what time it is for you, but whichever. Do you need something? Yes, I do. I need to save. And also, I wasn't meaning like say it to like push you out of here or anything, or just like try to seem like I'm putting too many of a bow on anything. I'm just saying, like, if you're leaving, I want to wish a pleasant goodbye and acknowledge your presence. Oh, Nana's changed a lot too, it seems. It'd probably be best if you didn't talk to me. Got that? Are you really sure? Everyone hates me, you know. Well, they all say I talk too much and never shut up. Are you sure you don't want to turn back now? No. Do you know what a trumpet is? I was actually thinking about learning how to play the trumpet. Yeah, do it. Follow your dreams. But I didn't. It's not that I was bad at it or anything. That's just how I was destined to be. Do you know what destiny is? Destiny. If you do, then that's cool. My destiny just didn't cross the destiny of trumpets. That's all. Thanks to my not taking up the trumpet, I can use the time I would have spent practicing it on other things. Just like that. Hell yeah. Awesome. That's one way of looking at it. It's not like I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah. We'll start something else, and who knows? Maybe that'll turn out well. Like, maybe I could start practicing the Yanopi. Do you know what a Yanopi is? It's the proper term for a piano. Oh, I did not know that. What if I start practicing the Yanopi now? And wind up being the greatest Yanopist ever, charming the hearts of men the world over. Right? Trumpet. If that happens, it'd mean I was right about everything, wouldn't it? My fate still hasn't kissed the Yanopi's fate at a crosswalk just yet, but nobody knows what the future holds. Dude, spooky, scary skeleton. Not even mole crickets, water striders, or horned owls. Hey you, smile. Yes, you have a really cute smile, you know that? So anyway, basically, you should have turned back when you had the chance. Aww, no. She's sweet. That couple on the other bench has been really lovey-dovey for a while now. But they just won't leave. I wonder what their deal is. Amor, that's love. Love, that's amor. Nice scenery. How about some nice love? Please call me anytime. Okay. There's something across the sea. Do you ever wonder about such things? Please call me anytime. And now there's ads everywhere, because of course there are. Oh my god, is this the nursing home? Oh, Cletus, do you still not have a happy box at home?
Where's yours? Is it upstairs? Out taking your dog for a walk? You must really think you're someone special. Seriously, you don't even work. Oh my god, this game just found another way to infuriate me. My dad says shit like that when people say shit like that, like acting like it's something you always have for. Like you are worth nothing if you aren't in working position at the very moment. Fuck capitalism. Oh my god, everything is based off of money and human greed and competence. I'm actually shaking with anger because of how much that triggered me, because I've heard that so much in my life. Even kids are working at the factory nowadays, you know. And thus the evil begins, just like it did in England. I'm gonna punch you for that. That attitude. Oh, and look, of course they have tons of alcohol and shit on their fucking counter now. Because why wouldn't you need something to fucking break away from the shittiness of capitalism? I'm gonna do it that. The happy box is giving off a light of some sort. And that's also nothing against alcohol. I smoke and drink, but... Just saying. I don't drink very often, though. Very social. Socially, pretty much only. That woman over there. She keeps looking this way. I wonder if she likes me. Oh, I'm so nervous. Thump, thump. In the old days, we sent letters by dove, and now look at how we do things. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before I go to bed. I'm giving her legs and changing. Oh, Brie, I love this drawing. I love the dress. Oh god, it's so cute. And the snake and the oh my god. The way you do like your woodland critter stuff. I love how you're like doing like the way you do your like woodsy stuff. I love how it's like, let's do Demon Snow White. Or not even demon. Well, like horned. Did you call them demons? I don't. Anyway, I fucking love this. The dress is adorable. And just saying, you're getting better at your human figures. Like, I thought you were pretty, like, I already thought you were pretty good, but, you know, and I also, maybe don't have the room to judge. No, I'm just going to say, because, like, it's a positive thing anyway, so I don't need to, like, qualify. I love it, and I think you're getting better at your human figure drawing and your perspectives. The way your hands look here are actually very, very good. Not, like, actually as in they weren't prior, but, like, did you use reference photos? Because it looks like you did for the posing, because they're really good. And it seems like, you know, it seems very natural the way you drew it. And again, I love the dress. I want it. I want the dress. I'm now, would you be upset with me if I decided to make that dress for myself? Yeah, I do. I fucking love it. What was your inspiration for it and like your thought process and stuff? Are you gonna color that one? I didn't use references for that one, and no, I wouldn't be upset. That'd be great. Oh, awesome! Because I'm going to teach myself how to sew. I kind of want to make dresses. So, like, fucking why not? That's some fucking style. So, wait, you came up with that dress on your own then? That's so cool. You should just, like, start making designs, and then I'm going to teach, and I can teach myself how to make those designs. And then I can make us both one. I didn't use references though, and that'd be awesome. And now I want to do that because that is like, I saw that, I'm like, I have to wear it. I have to.
But I'm impressed. Like, you didn't use references. That's awesome. The hands look really good then. Like, not like legitimately. That shit's so hard. Like, you may not feel that way now. I don't know. But I struggle to shit and back with hands, so. I just finished and posted the finished black and white redone version. Oh, it's a redraw. I see. That's right. You said that. I'm not certain if I want to color it, but I might go back and do that. Well, that's fine either way. It looks great regardless, and it doesn't necessarily need it. Like, I don't always color my stuff. I generally don't color my stuff, actually. And honestly, I think this one works really well in black and white, especially because the dress is black. I think that this works very well. Are these some of your favorite animals? Let me ask you a question. Do you like snakes, Brie? Because snakes are fucking cool. I'm giving her legs and changing her face. I can see what you mean, though, about those, like, her face does look a little bit older and simpler compared to the rest of the work you've done, and she might need some legs to walk around. I love snakes. I love all the animals I draw. Hell yeah, I think that makes sense. Fuck yeah, I love snakes too. I love them so much. I used to want to have one. I like drawing animals a lot. Animals are fucking the best. I love animals so much. I suck at drawing them for the most part, though. I just need to keep up practicing with the way you are. Although my current schedule, that's gonna be hard. But like, it's awesome. What do you think draws you to drawing them, or makes you want to draw the animals? Oh, this is west. East is the, yeah, it's actually wanting to go. Carfrog, get back here. Oh, don't tell me that the nursing home is in the same area as, like... This is our training facility. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? I ain't slacking off. I've just collapsed with sunstroke. Oh my god. They literally took over the farm from the... This is literally what I was just talking about with displacing people. Oh no. This is awful. It looks like a completely abandoned, dilapidated house. Oh, this game is ruthless. This is depressing. I don't like it. It's so gross. And there was like a legitimately nice house here before. I
like seeing animals for symbolic reasons, but also just to have a lot of them together. I like to use them to build atmospheres too. Heard. Absolutely understand that. That's really cool. What kind of atmospheres how would you describe the atmospheres you like to build with them? And I totally understand both of those things too. Animals have a lot of symbolic reasons, and that's why I like including them in my things too, but also just to have them because they're fucking adorable and awesome, and respect for nature is amazing because animals are so much more intelligent and capable than we give them credit for, and their interactions are nuanced, and they are capable of understanding and feeling energy and emotion from humans, and it's just like wild that people don't even think that's possible or like consider that about a bunch of them. And like ones that I know like my family members think are gross and weird to want to like keep as pets, but like snakes and rats, I want both of them. I want frogs, I want all the exotic pets, I want a tarantula, literally, because they're all like special in their own way. Rats are hyper intelligent creatures, like hyper intelligent. They may not live for a very long time, and everyone's like, oh, they have red eyes, why would you want a pet that has red eyes? Because they're cool, and because they're actually adorable, and because their intelligence makes them remarkably endearing, and so just the fact that they're adorable does. Or snakes, because they're cool, and because they have interesting patterns, and they're beautiful creatures, and because they're also intelligent, and they're actually capable of love, even though not so much as mammals. I'm sorry I could go on about this. I love animals so much too. And just having a bunch of them together, I love that. Like the Snow White stuff that you kind of do for all of your art, it gives me life. Cute animals give me life. Like to put predators and prey together to make things unrealistic, like having them hang out together for a peaceful, otherworldly setting. Yes! Oh my god, okay. I'm so glad you said that, because I felt that, and I couldn't express it exactly what it was, but that makes so much sense. Like, you give everything, like, this otherworldly, like, mystical, ethereal vibe by doing that. Like, no matter what, their energy is drawn together for the wholesomeness of things by, like, the environment and the atmosphere that you're creating, like bringing them together into this peaceful otherworldly place where they're respected, and that's so fucking cool. I love that about your art. Because I've noticed that, and it's really, really neat and unique, and I think that's special. That's exactly what I'm going for. Hell yeah. I'm just thinking about lizards. What about lizards, UL? Oh, hello, Cletus. Oh, and Pookie, too. Your grandfather's upstairs in the room on the far left. No. I didn't even think about the fact that they're talking about Alec. They just made this game even more depressing. Why? Oh, this makes me hate Flint. This makes me hate him. They put Alec in a nursing home. I'm here visiting my grandma. We'd like to play games like Pin the Tail on the Leak, Hide and Go Sweep, and the Hokey Pokey. This is making me actually sad. Like, it's funny, but not in like the funny haha way, but like, I don't, like, you're literally just saying things that are real. I don't like it. Iguanas are so cool. Do you have an iguana or want an iguana? Fuck capitalism. Having your grandchildren visit is the true cause of happiness. She wasn't in a nursing home before. I remember. I'm here visiting my grandma. I haven't seen K-White at all lately. How is he? Get that he's depressed after everything that happened, but he literally appeared off the face of the planet and pretended he didn't have responsibilities to take care of, and he can't do that. He can't any better. Payback's is giving off a light of some sort. Oh, the whole map is dull and gray now. And when I scroll the map, it plays the music in like a really tiny bit crunch version. Do you hear it?
What the hell? It looks like a prison! It literally looks like a prison! Ribbit, ribbit. Shave your game, Johnny? Ribbit, ribbit. Don't you worry one bit. I may be old, but I'm still as good at shaving as ever. This game is like, the lighthearted stuff isn't even working. Like, it's good. The stuff they're doing is still funny and it's still clever. But it's not even working because they're just like too busy portraying this super real. Like this, like people talk about the Final Fantasy VII slums. That has nothing on this game. Nothing. I like iguanas. Probably never going to have one. Why not? And why do you like iguanas? And he has a happy box. There's literally a prison chain on the wall. What the fuck is this shit? Lightning hit my mountain cabin a million times, making it impossible to live in anymore. I know it's hard to imagine the lightning was trying. Why isn't Alex just living with Lucas? 3 years, I highly doubt he's less capable. I know it's hard to imagine the lightning was trying to hit my house specifically, but come on, 1 million times? What the fuck? What the fuck? Really? Oh, Cletus, how have you been? Oh, right, so you just said lightning made it possible. 1 million times. Fox is giving off a light of some sort. That facade guy has screwed everything up in every way possible. What is he trying to do to this village? He's even stuck. No problem here. I think I'll get some sort of. Alright, no, I have some sort of. Fucking. Even Wes. They're a lot of care. Oh, yeah, they are. I remember reading into it, and apparently cleaning up after them is very difficult. Even you? Oh, Cletus. Did you come all the way here to see me? Sure. Oh, okay. I was feeling lonely since my grandkids never come. I need to stop playing this game after this. It's making me sad, and it's too late in the too early in the morning to get myself worked up. I won't fall asleep. I need to take a break. Since you were nice enough to come see me, I'll give you a little spending money. It's not much, but here you go. Keep it a secret for my grandkids, though. No! No! This is so sad! I hate this game! But I love it! $50 DP. I can't keep burdening Lisa forever. You don't... But I do have a happy box and nice-bodied girls like Nan and Linda here to keep me company. So I'm pretty happy in my own way. Yeah, ha 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 ha. I'm sorry, Mike, but that's called sexual harassment these days. Sorry. This is a hard world we live in now. How disappointing. Bree, when you told me to play this game, you didn't tell me it was going to emotionally drain me after I got past the first chapter, and everything that was purportedly happy that I was like vibing off of would immediately sap me of anything related to joy and happiness and make me think about how much I hate capitalism. But thank you for it. I needed this as much as I didn't. And as much as I love it, as much as I hate it. As much as I love it, as much as I needed it. It really is that kind of game. It really is. Like, the way it serves to remind you is in ways that you just, like, forget, too, though. Like, you know it, but it's like, you have to see that shit. And it has a lot of fun parts, too. Yeah, it has, definitely. The gameplay is amazing. That's the thing, right? Like, the gameplay is second. This is the sort of fucking commentary that I expect from all these fucking AAA games that get the praise for their storytelling and shit, and they're just shit like The Last of Us. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm saltily, like, using The Last of Us as an example for that all the time, because people always say it's, like, the landmark for writing in a game, and I'm just, like, you've never read a novel before, have you? Like, in your life. Go pick up Dune. Then go pick up something by Virginia Woolf, and we'll come back and discuss once you've circled back around, and maybe pick up a different couple ideology books and philosophy books so you can educate yourself. Ecology, you know, but yeah. It really is that kind of game, but it's like serving to remind me of things that I need to keep these things in perspective too, because like I have to like remember, like, I believe in those things, I have to uphold them, and like there are ways that you constantly forget, and it's definitely a wake-up call. It's a splash of cold water in the face, and the story is touching and genuinely heartfelt and human and well written, and there's genuinely really funny and good moments too, and fun moments, like the character dynamics and everything. It's practically perfect. So it's just like, you know, I thought there might have been some sad parts, but probably only to the level of like Final Fantasy VI. I wasn't expecting existential dread. But yeah, it's great. It's still fun. It's a blast. Good game. Really good game. Amazing game. I totally understand why you fell in love with it now too, of course. And not only because car frogs, which, I mean, let's be real. Would that not have been enough to make the game a masterpiece? Exactly. Frog in car. Please be careful out there and get my car as the next frog you need. But yeah, it's literally almost 6 in the morning again, so I think this is probably a good place to stop the game. Could continue any conversations or wrap this up for the next few minutes, so if there's anything to that effect. But I know if I leave the game on, I'm not going to bed before 7 a.m. again. And I can't do that. I can't do that again. But yeah, this game's amazing. And of course, I love talking about it. Yeah, of course. Thank you for watching and staying up with me all the way again. Of course, of course. It was fun, and much love to you all as always. Are you gonna be up, Bree? Are you hungry for your dinner? Start your breakfast. Hi, Ziggy. I see you staring at me from the closet. Your eyes. No, blinky baby. Yes, blink. Are you hungry? Yes. Okay. Babies will be fed breakfast in just a moment. Okay. I probably will as well, just as I'm trying to wind down for bed and trying to go to sleep. If you want, I can leave the stream up. Well, I'm going to leave it up for chat and stuff in a bit, just to wrap things up. But if you want to continue, like, any conversation about anything, like if there's anything that you were thinking that stood out to you that you'd like to talk about thematically, or anything that got left behind here, if you want to continue that conversation while I'm winding down for bed and stuff like that, I'd love to, because I feel like there's a lot of stones still unturned.
of course, I know that you haven't probably even gotten the chance to read my novella that I sent you, which, by the way, it won a Pulitzer. So make sure that you're taking notes. Oh, gee, lol, I haven't yet. Yeah, that's okay. When you do, I'll need your thesis. I will write you a sufficient report. Excellent. I expect nothing less. But yeah. I think that this is a good place to resolve things and things for the evening. And oh, I will say this. Actually, I'll just. Yeah. No, I mean, okay. Um, Part of what I said, which I know you can read for yourself, and I don't need to reiterate, but like I just hope that like I don't come across as overpraising or like dumping too much anxiety. But I felt as though the past few evenings, even though it may not have been too bad, I felt as though like I was taking out my work anxiety on you through how I was overthinking interactions and the way in which I was acting upon them. And I just wanted to say that I will be better about that. I know I don't need to explain or justify these things, and I'm still having a hard time. I'm still learning that the people that care about you and are that close don't need that to hear that because they know. But I just wanted to say that thank you for being so gentle and understanding with me, because like usually I continue to spiral about those things, and I've gotten a lot better in handling those emotions, and for the most part I feel like I can handle them now and they're under control. And that entire mindset, though, I refuse to take that out on my friends and the people close to me, which is why by the end of this month I'm having something different with work. Again, I know you don't need to hear that, so maybe it's selfish of me to state, but like even in light of that, I feel like sometimes they still spill, and if that caused you any stress or of that sort, then I just wanted to acknowledge it and that I am working on it. Of course, I haven't been bothered or anything. Okay, cool. Thank you. That actually really does mean a lot. Like you said that last time too, and I do believe you. And like you don't understand how much it means to me that like you're able to say that, and I actually do like. Not that I don't distrust people, but like that I know you mean it like right off the bat, and it actually gets through. I just really appreciate that, and you have very calming energy, and it gets through to me, and I wanted to express my appreciation and love for that, and because it means a lot to me. It's something that I've struggled with a lot, and I know I'm getting better with these things. But yeah, it's making me anxious with work. I can't force myself to do it anymore. I'm literally falling asleep at my desk, and it's not just because of my fucking work, my sleep schedule being shitty from this. Like, literally, that's part of the reason why I stay up so late too from this, is because I'm literally like afraid of going to sleep and like avoiding it. Like, I've gotten better about some of these things, but quite literally, like,
I get sick before work. I have all these expectations. I was told for so long I was going to be having all these things happen, and like I would be working on this project that I got slapped into and literally wrote off, and like wrote for them because nobody, even the senior devs, didn't want to do it, and yet they wrote me into it. I figured it out. They told me I wouldn't be in it, but now I'm the expert, and they won't give me a raise for it. They told me they were going to put me on the team. They wouldn't do that. I've been on this since I got there over a year ago. I constantly get pulled into everyone else's work because I'm the only specialist for this, and it's the only program that's like this in the entire fucking company. So an entire company's worth of fucking people are constantly coming to me, and all the CEOs and the higher-ups that don't understand anything about how this stuff works expect all these things of me and literally just demand it. And I have to constantly get like sneered at and shit, really going and having to set expectations because of that, and the fact that I'm completely alone. And every time they brought someone on to help me and they said they would be saying to help me, end up getting bounced off and put on something else. And it's literally just a bunch of lies. And I've been told like don't go anywhere else or shit like that. Oh, that's so garbage. They said they should at least give you a raise for all that extra work, right? Yeah, apparently they can't because of COVID, so I got a bonus for it, which was nice, but I don't even want a raise. Money doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I literally hate what I'm doing so much. It is so soul-sucking. It feels like I'm on a treadmill to the point, and it's like I'm not doing any work for anybody, and everything I do feels like I'm being thrown into, like, scut work or the work that nobody wants to do, or they don't want to try to do. Like, they could learn to do it, but they don't want to because they understand that it's a clusterfuck. Quite literally, what I'm working on is the result of 6 years of every time a new problem or feature was made for this program, they hired a contractor who didn't know what they were doing in there. So each time they would code it a different way, usually trying to import some third-party library, completely screwing the logic up by forcing it through another thing and having I'm not kidding, like 10 different languages fighting each other for control in this program that I had to sort out and like detangle. Thousands and thousands of lines that essentially do the exact same thing because the people that were in there didn't know. And each and every single one of them were contracted for like one thing, then they were let go of immediately. None of them left comments, and none of them knew what they were actually doing with it because none of them were provided with an API key because the company didn't trust them to give them the paid resources. So none of them were allowed to be given any official instructions and documentation because this is actually a third-party software that we implement on our own for that shit. And they just let it go, and they let it go until they gave it to me and made me sort the entire thing out alone. Entirely alone. With no documentation or help. Yet I still had CEOs literally coming and tapping on my desk, being like, the day before release, not even kidding, they will do this. And they still do this shit. And I've had to say over and over that this is not realistic. And if you guys aren't going to get this at this point, I used to get so worked up about it. Now at this point, I'm like, if you guys aren't going to get it, you're just not going to get it. And you have to live with it. Because they literally will come over and like, we know that it's such a fluid revolving door thing and this is last minute, but this needs to be in there now. And they'll literally like they'll push the entire deadline for the software for the whole company. They'll push the whole company's software deadlines across like all the things we make just because they want me to include a feature the night before they want it in. And I'm not kidding. I've been on the brink of so many, I've had multiple mental breakdowns from this job. I get called whenever there's stuff going on, like when people are on call, which can happen any time of the day, by the way, if you're on call. In addition to your 40-hour work week, and you have to stay on it. They'll push it off onto me when other people are on call because they don't understand MicroStrategy, do the bare minimum. So I get called randomly like 3 fucking a.m. to just like be asked a question about MicroStrategy when I'm not supposed to be on call when I'm off work. And that the people that are giving you instructions don't even know how to do the job themselves. Yeah, exactly. Literally. And the only person that kind of does now is the senior dev they brought on to help me very briefly for a few weeks with it. And now they've taken it off again. And they left me alone again. And they keep ensuring me that I'll be able to do something different. But that's literally, there's an excuse why it's not that way every single time. Like, they don't have boundaries for my hours,
the respect for the type of like for what I'm able to do. Like they tell me to stay honest, but they're still constantly on my ass about it. So it's a double standard that's unrealistic. Like yeah, they're garbage. Like, and I'm glad it's getting across too. I also missed that, but I'm really happy that like it means a lot to me to have that friendship. Thank you. And thank you for hearing me out about this, because like I feel like I had to rant about this for hours, and it just feels like all I'm doing is bothering people by talking about it. I've been making a lot of strides to how I handle it, but I just hate it, and I hate I hate software engineering anyway. I didn't want the hugging degree. I basically was forced to do it because my dad told me he wouldn't help me pay for school otherwise, and then he decided he didn't want to help me pay for it anyway. So now I'm in debt with a degree I didn't want. And literally the whole industry is like this. They work you, and they're fucking exploitative. Crunch time is so bad. They literally just expect people to work like 60-hour work weeks constantly. And I feel like I'm drowning constantly because they literally dump so many tasks on me at once. They want me to do them all before like one thing, before each release, which is like every 2 weeks. There's no one I can go to ask for any sort of help about this. So I'm always forced to say, oh, it's delayed because I'm still learning. And then there's always that seed of doubt that whether they believe I'm just dicking around or not. And so literally, at least into culminating to this point of exhaustion where I literally just start thinking about stuff and I fall asleep at my desk now. And, well, anxiety is sort of increased a bit because I need the money for COVID and stuff. But also part of me is just like, even though my bills are outrageous and I kind of have to have a certain level of income, part of me is almost like, shit, maybe I'll find multiple ways of making income then, because it's honestly not worth it to me. It's getting to the point where I can't even make myself focus on the work, even though I know I'm capable of doing it. I can't think about all this stuff without stress getting to me, and I literally just disassociate and fall asleep at my desk because I hate it that much. And like everyone keeps telling me like, oh, find another thing that's like it. You can get inside the industry. No, it's all like this, and I don't like it anyway. I don't even like the kind of work that I'm doing. Like sometimes the problem solving aspect is fun, but literally, I hate it. It feels like a goddamn treadmill, and the only way I could find any sort of pleasure in it is if I was doing it for myself, which I can't do. There's no creative element to what I'm doing here. There's nothing that I have control over. And it's so fucking miserable. It literally makes me sick. I throw up almost every fucking morning, and I've cried myself to sleep multiple times over this fucking job, and the fact that it basically, thanks to capitalism, of course, in school and all this other bullshit, it's really like I only have so much of a choice. Like, yeah, I leave here, but I kind of have to use my degree still in a way, so I still have to find something to make up that deficit. Like, and I really just like want to quit. Like I'm starting to not even care that I'm sleeping through entire days of work. Like I maybe worked 4 hours each day the past 2 days, and I didn't even tell my boss. I work remotely. Like I used to get so upset about that, and I don't have that kind of work ethic. That is not me. But I literally I fell asleep, and it happened, and it was like, I'm not working till 1 a.m. again. I used to work till like 11 p.m. and they would tell me not to do that, but they'd say that they want me to do that in the same breath. Double standard. So, no, I refuse now, which is literally the only reason why I've been able to start managing these things and not take it on people like the way that I used to get so anxiety bomb. But it's still awful. I can't fucking do it. I find no fulfillment in it. And, like, I was thinking about looking into doing some sort of, like, therapy thing or, like, working with animals and whatnot, which, is all fine and dandy, but, is still, like... things to consider. Of course. No, it's important to talk about this stuff. Thank you. Because I know in the past that when I ranted about it, I've made it seem like it's impossible to do anything about it. I know that's not true. I know I have power, and I am doing something about it now. I'm actively researching and stuff daily, but just like in the meantime, it's just like I hate feeling like
I'm draining myself to fucking literally just to make the paycheck. And if I'm not overworked, then I'm stressed because I know I'm underworked and I'm worried that I'll lose the job before I have the chance to secure myself something. It's not okay they're putting this strain on your health. Thank you. And I told them that too. I've literally expressed all these concerns to them, and they've said they'd do something about it, and then like it changes briefly and then goes back. It's literally an abusive relationship. And you know, I'm not gonna sleep before I go, like before I have to start work. Technically, I can start at 11. I feel like I'm this close to having them fire me anyway, but they don't want to because they know the value that I have now. So I'm in this precarious place where they just keep like slapping me on the wrist and then trying to incentivize me in another way. It's just, it really is an abusive relationship. I hate it so much. And like the other part is like I've also come out to them, well, to my boss. But I don't want to go back to the office because I already know how people feel about trans individuals there. Like, I've literally heard I've overheard conversations from people there. So I already, even if, like, yeah, don't think about it, ignore it, deflect it, but it's still hard to do, and it's still, like, something different when you know what people have said about you before already, and you have to carry that with you. You have to think about it. Like, even if they're not sitting around you or you're not thinking about it, you have to work in that environment and be around that energy where you know people think a certain way about you, where they think that you're subhuman, which is quite literally what several of them have indicated. They refuse to refer to the trans individuals they've talked about in conversation as even people. They say it and shit like that, which made me almost want to punch someone in the face. I would have gladly been written up for fucking HR for that. And like what? HR is also fucking shitty about it. I'm supposed to go to them and they're supposed to be my defense. They're not my defense. I hate corporatism. Nothing I do is for me. Nothing. And then everything I do is going to be in service of people dehumanizing me. And this is part of the reason why I was so afraid to come out, and like I delayed my transition for the longest time too, because I literally thought that if I did, I wouldn't be able to find work. I'd literally be denied it. Like, and then whatever bills and shit I have from school are going to pile on me and to make it impossible for me to do anything. That's okay. All that is such garbage. Yeah. Oh, no, they had specifically said something about me. I guess I should say that, like, oh, is there anyone you could talk to of the comments you overheard? I mean, I mentioned some stuff to my boss, and he's like, well, that's what HR is there for. They're there to protect you. Sure, I guess I could say to them, they might go say to someone and, like, slap them on the wrist. Nothing's going to happen to these old guards that have been in the company for, like, 20-plus years and that are over there literally saying shit, like, about one of my coworkers' partners, who's a trans woman. And, like, I literally have heard him say behind his back, like, oh, their part is Elliot's partner. I won't respect them for this thing, but I respect it for a little bit more because of this thing. Fucking old ass white guys. And like HR has fucking like said things about like, oh, I don't believe the validity of this person's existence and stuff like that before. I've literally heard some of the HR ladies say shit. Like, so literally what, even if they go, they'll stop them on the wrist because they don't agree that it's actually as serious as it is, they don't believe it. They'll get away with it. They won't learn anything. It'll happen again. And HR will also perpetuate it because they aren't there to help you. And I really don't know who to go to because my boss, literally every person I talk to is like, that's what HR is for. And the one person that listens to me at work outside of that wants to hear my feelings and stuff is they aren't aware about me. And to be honest, it seems like they're pretty transphobic. What an insane way of thinking. Yep. But it's just how people are. And apparently they're entitled to those beliefs. Like it's okay for them to discriminate because they don't agree with our life choices. They don't believe it. that should not be a justification or a right for you to be a hateful, vitriol spewing piece of shit. You shouldn't be allowed to perpetuate and carry on those views of hate and intolerance and discrimination of someone simply because you don't understand them or their life choices, no matter what they do in their life, should not be a reason why you see them as less than human. What the fuck is that saying about you and your insecurities? And here's the thing, right? The software company, like engineering space, is entirely like that. It's just everywhere. That entire, like that whole company culture of overworking and that like culture around transits in general. But that's all. It's also a double-edged sword because most times we go to it because it's the only way that we can make the money we need to actually support ourselves. And because there's the opportunity of remote work, which even though is very likely and generally unfulfilling for us, it at least allows us to avoid some of that, even if we know people in our workplace hate us because just for existing, which by the way happens everywhere and will happen anywhere. No, not at all. I would say I'm surprised that it's allowed, but I guess sadly not. Sadly, I'm not really. Yeah, I mean, literally, like you think it, and they say that it's not, but the thing is it is, right? Like, even if things said about it or things said, they're not gonna do anything about it. They're not gonna do shit. They'll slap them on the wrist and that's it. Because what? They have the power, they've got the seniority, things that apparently matter more than someone's mental well-being, sense of self-worth, and their capabilities. Because I can tell you for a fact, just from all the things I know and like talked about, like other trans individuals and like read and stuff like that, there's almost certainly a case that they would much rather fire me than try to handle the PR stuff and try to bury it under the rug. I mean, I've literally read stories of like trans individuals in software companies that have been told that they don't agree with their lifestyle choices and they've been fired for that. But because they can write it in such a vague way, legally they can't be sued for it because legally it's actually legal to do that to people who are gender non-conforming. They can't do it to because the laws don't delineate or anything around it. So you're actually allowed to fire people on that basis so long as you word it in a very vague way that totally doesn't display your inherent biases. So shitty. Yep. So as you can imagine, that was a big fear that played into me. Afraid, like, how do they get around it? Oh, because no one really cares or actually bothers to like see it that way because they don't want to educate themselves. They don't care to understand anybody's transness, and they almost all in some way have some sort of phobia they use to justify these things. Because they see us as invading their space and trying to take advantage of them in some way. Every single like person that has that feeling. So literally they'll just say stuff like, let me try to think of an example that was used. Oh, right. So I was reading about this trans woman who basically was like responsible for doing a bunch of work and she kept pointing out things and the higher ups weren't liking it. And of course, after she left the company, they ended up restructuring things exactly in the way that she mentioned. Because they want to take your idea but not credit you for it. Basically, they were upset that she was right about so many things. And they told her they had to let her go because her ideas were too much. And that her life choices in relation to that makes her unsound and unfit for decision making. Because they were trying to say the fact that she was pointing out their problems, the fact that they don't like her transness, and the fact that she was on HRT is a justification to get rid of her because it gives her moodiness and other things and like makes her a volatile work resource, which is basically what they would tell me too because like my boss is making concessions for me right now because of HRT, and they actually took me off the on-call schedule because of it. Like I literally spoke with him like at incredibly extensive length because he kept thinking I was making up shit. Like no, like I can't control the way these hormones make me feel sometimes. It just happens, and I'm not entirely used to it yet. Well, that's literally just a rehashing of the hysteria defense. Yep, unbelievable. Yep, it is unbelievable, and they get away with it because money and power. And that's exactly exemplifies everything about why I can't fucking take this fucking
environment and stuff. And like I don't want to be so dour and like sour and down to say that that's the case everywhere, because maybe it's not. But of course, everyone will tell you it's pitch the trend by using that one example and say, oh, it's not like that because it's not like that in that one example. No, no, it's overwhelmingly the standard to be like this. And you're not supposed to discriminate. And they even have like company inclusive stuff. My boss even like, oh, we're inclusive, we could never fire you for that and stuff like that. Yes, they can. I've literally read legal and court cases. Like, I literally do so much research on like all the sorts of different things, like of them finding ways to do it, because literally hysteria defense. And what, like, that makes me so mad anyway. You're gonna say that like I'm incapable of making rational decisions because of my hormones? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Like, take the rustiest fucking buzzsaw blade, stick it up your asshole, turn it on maximum, and then watch yourself bleed out from internal hemorrhaging from the other side as you see the shit spew out from your own fucking obnoxious incompetence and ignorance. Because it's the only way you're going to start to see it, is when you recognize you're so ignorant that you stuck a fucking saw blade up your asshole. Lol, yes. Right. Anyways, thank you so much for hearing me out about that. I could keep going, but I feel like if I keep going too much longer, I'll just end up repeating myself and getting myself more frustrated. And I'm at the point where I cannot allow it to take that energy from me. I've started to learn where my limit needs to be for my own mental health. And that's the most I can do while I'm still at that job. So I need to do that for myself. But thank you. And I also, honestly, in some respects, would like to continue talking about it. But I already know I'm not falling asleep till like 7 a.m. now. And it's not because, I mean, I was already worked up. It's just because of that, not because necessarily work talking. Actually, that was very therapeutic. You actually helped calm me down quite a bit. Thank you. Hey, Ziggy. Is it bedtime, little baby? My baby is telling me I need to go to sleep. Is my child tired? No, yeah. I'm glad it was helpful to talk. You definitely shouldn't have to deal with that stuff quietly. Yes, yes. You're absolutely correct. And I do share these things, of course, some of these things with my therapist, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's different. I guess it's like, in some respects, it's like she knows that she has to answer a certain way, but it feels like you actually understand me in a different way. So I feel like I'm heard. And I don't want to hold on to that stuff quietly. So it was necessary and needed. So, yeah. Should be heard, definitely. Yeah. Everyone should be. And of course, you know, if you ever need to talk about anything, you can talk to me about it too. This ain't no one-way street. Everyone should feel heard. I know I spend a lot of time lending that energy to everyone else. So, it's good to do that. Yeah, of course. I mean it. Anytime. Don't fucking care. And if you need anything, too, I'm there. Okay, I get it. It's telling me that I shouldn't eat my stream. Anyway, well, now you've been educated on the software engineering industry and trans workplace issues. So, the more you know, reading Rainbow. I had no idea it was that bad. It's just small ways that it extends when you wouldn't expect it to. Like, I used to think microaggressions was a term that was overused, but I'm starting to believe more and more that isn't the case. Because that's how I would describe that. It's literally using the smallest things to point out your insecurities as a means to hurt people. That's probably naive of me, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't, like, not necessarily. I mean, you know, you can't be blamed for that sort of thing. It's not your experience, and no one makes the effort to tell you or makes the effort to educate you and let you know because they want to keep that shit secret. They want to keep it quiet. So how would you be expected to know? It's not fair to say that you're naive. You try your best to educate yourself on everything, and you put that forward. And it means the world to me that you wanted to listen to me, and it means a whole lot that you were willing to be receptive to it and learn in the first place. And if you're willing to learn, it doesn't make you naive. It makes you incredibly impetuous and intelligent, meticulous and thorough, and kind, and empathetic. And I really appreciate that you want to learn that too. And, you know, don't beat yourself up for not knowing anything ever. You're not naive. You're only naive if you already knew and you chose to ignore it. Which, you know, maybe in the past we've had those things. Like, I know I can say that. But again, well, you didn't know, and now you do, and you learned. You're not continuing to pretend it's not there or ignore it, so you're not being naive. I also wasn't meaning to, like, go off to, like, be like, oh, don't beat yourself up or anything like that, but, like, I don't know if that's how it was feeling, you know. You're doing quite a lot by just listening and talking to me, so I think that means something.
Because, I mean, I can guarantee you that there are things I would say I'm naive about still to, like, race issues and stuff that I just don't know. We can't understand because we don't have those experiences. So all we can do is hope that we get our educated and learn. And we take it as it is, understand, trust it, and play it forward. Pay it forward, rather. But I do understand why you would say that, and I'm not trying to invalidate your feelings either. Also, UO, I saw your message too, and thank you. Best of luck getting through it all today. Thank you. I will try my best. I will stay strong and try to stay awake through it. At this point, I'm recognizing that if it happens that these things continue like this and then I end up losing the job because of it, then it's meant to be and I can't be upset about it anymore. I mean, if they fire me, I'll get unemployment and I've been saving, so I'll figure out something. It's just going to make things way more difficult, but ultimately I'd be out of the job, so in any case, I'll keep my head about me, remember everything that was discussed, and I will do my best. Thank you. And best of luck getting through your day also. I don't know what you have planned, or if there's anything stressful you might need to do. But I do hope that it goes well until we next converse. Of course. Yeah. Anyways. I'm done ranting now. It feels much better. I feel much better. And now I think it would probably be smart of me to try to go to sleep for real. Because it's almost 6:20. And I'm getting eye floaters. Lovely. But yeah. I hope this doesn't feel like I'm cutting things off short or anything like that, or making it seem impersonal, because I that's not the case at all. But I do think that I should probably go to bed. So, I love talking with you as always. Good night. Love you all. Sleep well. Trying to actually get some sleep, both of you. I feel like we could all use it. I'll try my best as well. Good night. I'm not smile now. It's fine. Bree, should I expect you to start, like, turning into an owl? Like, when you stream next, is it going to be like some, like, is it going to be like Cronenberg's type shit where I'm going to start hearing you howl intermittently? Oh, no. Or who? Well, that's okay. I mean, at least owls are really cool. So, I mean, like, you're a bat now? Hell yeah. Are you living your best life? Fuck yeah. Well, continue to live your best baddie life. What kind of bat are you? And to be honest with you, probably on my way to becoming one too. How is it playing video games without the ability to see? Right. Fruit bat. Best kind. Best kind bat. Eating berries. Just eat berries all day, all night. Live in the berry life. Heard I die a lot? You die a lot? Do you get reincarnated into another bat every time you die, but you, like, retain the memories of your previous bat self? Oh, into video games? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm surprised you're able to control it as a bat as well. It must be very impressive. Do you have, like, an accessibility mouse set up for bats? Like a bat handicap mouse or something? I imagine, though, that you don't really have that problem in Stardew, though. You've played it so much front to back that you're able to play it completely blind. I'm just a very talented bat. This is true. And it's good that you're acknowledging it. You keep your power and your truth. Well, okay, honestly, I really do need to stop myself and go to bed, because I could keep doing this forever. I could keep digging into any aspect of this. So, Bat Bree, I hope that you do get sleep sometime, and enjoy the rest of your morning while you're awake then. Yes. Good night, good morning, love you all. I hate having to leave. I absolutely have to. This is going to see my breath. Bye-bye. Oh, I didn't even realize my mic was open. I was about to go step away and brush my teeth, but since, yeah. I broke 30 followers tonight, though. So, Yay! Celebration! Anyway, I'm gonna mute my mic now and actually go get ready for it, like I said. But good night, everybody. Thank you so much for helping me get here, though. It's so awesome, and I love talking with you all. I love this shit. Anyway, good night. Good night.